out on one more slot on your armor if you really need to, but like Remar, Fomar, who's the other one that's really Fomarl, you really don't need to out on one more other than their accuracy. The only reason they wanted it because of the accuracy stats that help you get to level 200. They don't necessarily need them. I only put it on ones that didn't have room to be able to have a single cure unit on. Those are the ones I focused on. But I think probably 8 of the 12 my 12 characters are planned to have them. 8, or I guess of my 13 characters. Kiwi's hard to really. I guess Kiwi will slot in if we get to 200 with Genshin. And then we'll have to do a bunch of switching up. Because honestly, I think you get more XP than I do when we do those. And you might, over a very long period of time, end up catching up to Genshin. So
yeah, I kind of expect that, honestly.
Yeah, but I think you're 10 levels behind. But in the grand scheme of how much XP you need to get 200, D-Band 30, you interested?
Oh yeah, that's one I need. If you could grab that for me, please. And that should be almost all of them. I know I have Shifta, Zlur at least, or was it Jelen? I gotta go check again now.
But as to continue the conversation, if we're at the point of what I was making, we continue to do that at the start of each stream. I think we need to find 3 hunts that we're cool with rotating through and doing at certain points, not necessarily doing them like 1, 2, 3 like we used to with when we were first starting doing low-level characters, then doing a certain hunt, then doing a Greenel card, but like when we want to do this, we do it until we don't want to do it, and we switch to the next one. So I think we have 2 hunts right now. We need a 3rd one.
We have Redrea card, we have Yellowbow's card with the Zomba on the side, and then honestly, I wouldn't mind doing Whittle for gold, starting that up. Or we could just Pinkle for the Red Ring with the Evil Cursed on the side. Not very efficient for Evil Cursed, but it is something.
Yeah, I mean, that one's already the one we're kind of doing. And of course, we're doing it on server drop, so that Evil Cursed is yours. So doing that once or twice for every stream kind of probably ends up giving us more time on doing that in the first place. So it's kind of a 4th easy one we're already doing.
True.
So,
we could.
What is your Viridia?
My Viridia is Footbeef.
Footbeef, okay. That's not good. Because mine is mine's Ruckus Deal.
Hey, we could slot in the Viridia card, or even possibly Yash if we wanted to dip into caves for whatever reason on Viridia.
The thing I'm trying to get at with the Viridia is they have 2 Ubers in the same place.
Oh yeah, the control tower, lilies and gills.
Yeah. So, well, sorry, they have 3. If you, I already have the book. It's Madam's Parasol, book, and Nice Claw, which I guess there's 2. That's one that you would automatically get because I already have one, and we could make the decision on what the other one is. But that one is one I'd like to start soonish, I guess. But I was hoping maybe to get Viridia card out of the way because I have too many people in mind. So we could go for Viridia card to open up. Well, first of all, I don't think we want Tower in the rotation.
Honestly, I'm fine with Footbeef going to the tower just because I have Demon's mech guns. Sure, it's less effective than a fleshy, but they're still very effective when applied to the jugular.
What I'm saying is push the current plan is anyway to push off later areas as long as we can until our characters are just stronger. But Viridia card does make sense. We can actually do an episode 1 hunt that in mines I don't think either of us really mind being there.
Yeah, that's fine.
So maybe, and there's a chance at Heaven Punisher there too. A very low chance.
Very low chance, but there's a chance.
So I think it's 190, 1 in 190,000 for
that. One in 190,650.
I've been phoned under by that I think twice, but that's real. I really don't expect that ever to be a thing. But yep. Again, the issue is we're both cast.
Hey, we can always just have someone, if we have a third and we're feeling up to that hunt, we could have a third be a fleshy. Doesn't need to be a force necessarily, just as long as they have shift to D-band.
Yeah. Trying to think of another thing to do. Because I don't know. Does foot beef have to be the one that sees it? That's the other thing.
No, I'm not limited by that. As long as I see it, it's good. Like Footbeef doesn't need to go there, but he's just fun. He's just a character that can be there. I could make the rooms, and you could be someone else if you wanted to.
Sideshow, because you have Vital Card that's also on the same drop, and Nug Bazooka that's all the same drop. You're not you're gonna be killing Cannabin for a while.
Yeah.
So. And foot beef, so long as we keep doing PW4, because I just don't see this happening before the end of the month, so we definitely have December to do this again. And foot beef is getting quite a bit of experience just by tagging along doing this. So he has his means of XP. And Mallory is your...
You can see it.
I'm stuck in the middle of that's bothering me.
I'll be right back.
You got it. Yeah, shift to 30, Jellin 30. The D-band 30 is what we found. Or what he just found, so I need Zalora 30. Is that what I got on foot beef? I'll go check really quick. Oops. Warren card is from Doe checks in 1 in 3. Oh god. Man, I didn't realize how bad that was gonna be. The guild chick flowing sword from purple moon as well. Ooh. Okay, that's a weapon. 25. Okay, no, that was D-band 25 to pick up. Okay, no, 30, I don't need that one.
Hey!
For that ray gun we found yesterday with 50 hit. Spirit.
Oh, shit. I don't remember that.
Yeah, I never teched it. We found it, and we just kept running, because, resets.
Damn.
Yeah, it has Spirit on it.
Where? I got, the place we got it with the tower, yeah. I guess that could be the other interesting thing that we can do is due to us having a variability of characters and both of the Arviridias being rangers, we could also likely swap between them if we feel so inclined. So we can keep it spiced up in power. Although, at the same time, I would imagine there are probably going to be two completely different quests that would be best for trying to get some of the stuff. Because Gibbles, unfortunately, I think the start of PW4 still is the most efficient for Gibbles, but at the same time, like, as long as we have 2 to 3 things to get, there's reasons to move on past the first room, so long as we don't get Madame Parasol last. Because at least Ilgil feel like, other than doing just literally first room resets in PW4, at least they typically require you for your higher percentages to finish a quest rather than, what I'm doing for Seal J Sword. And then Delilies are everywhere. So they kind of like Cannabin, you can basically choose the most quests and still be satisfied with the amount of kills you're getting with them. Really Gibbles, I guess. That's what we need to focus. So I guess we need to focus on Gibbles first so we can get our best chances of getting all of them in an even spread. Problem is, I think we actually, the Madden Parasol actually has use, so 2 would be in order. Especially if we get one with percentages, that'd be crazy.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, a hit percent. Oh my goodness, a hit percent. Madden's Parasol would go so hard with that Spirit.
I have 52 HP materials for my Komar. I think he'll be fine on HP up until Ultimate. Oh jeez, I didn't realize I got him so many HP mats just hanging out with you.
I mean...
I know, but I'm just like, damn. I didn't count them before. It's just like, ooh, piece of candy, pick up, put back, forget about it.
I actually haven't found any thing.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah, really rare.
Alright. I was gonna start Forks, but I feel like doing something else. You're talking about these grind. 50 hit Spirit Ray Gun. I could probably make that work on Asterisk. After I get him a chameleon set. Still need 2.
Yeah, that's how I'm gonna say. Asterisk, that is gonna be on his. That's a Humor weapon right there.
Yeah. I could even put it on legs if I wanted to.
Not as, it's weird. I'm struggling with figuring out what I'm gonna do with my Uniworld outside of finding a fuck ton of weapons with a ridiculous hit on them. Because yes, she does eventually get to a decent ATA cap, but that takes. She needs to be like level 160 something just to at least feel like you're balanced. through power and accuracy.
Yeah, for sure.
It's ridiculous. Her ATP growth is terrible.
Okay, Gush Ray Gun.
But, yeah, she's definitely the next red ring that comes my way is going onto her, which is looking like potentially, I don't know. We do end up doing gold. We do end up doing anything that involves my purple gnome or my white elf, and they'll likely get to level 180 in not too long.
Bro, I have like fucking 5 shift of 30s. Why do I have so many shift of 30s?
Because you pick, like, you're like me. I'll pick one up going, like, I don't remember if I have one or not. Just in case, I'll
I had one in my shared, 2 in my shared bank. I don't know, I had one in my shared bank, 1 on Pinkle, and I have 1 on fucking legs as well. It's like, okay, and I know I have another one somewhere else.
I'm pretty sure I have a bank where I'd thrown, like, I was like, okay, I have all of them. I put them in one place and told myself don't pick them up anymore. And then proceeded to, I can't remember who was looking for it. I think it was Yuri. And I was like, oh, here you go. And now I'm pretty sure I'm missing some, but I have no intentions of making a new force ever. So
I'm just remaking a force. And first of all, I'd actually be able to play with someone else to do that now. Because I'm still waiting to hear back from Sagato. See if they've made any progress or not before I start making any progress.
Do you have them on Discord?
I could probably ping them on Discord if I wanted to.
Well, it sounds like you want to, so...
I'd rather just actually talk to them when they're around again.
Okay.
I'm not in a rush to play this guy. I have so many other things to do. Just the idea of starting a new character had me salivating.
Yeah, well, the next character, I think maybe I said it. The next character I would be not opposed to making is potentially a Funeral Blueful for the. I think she's the best offline. Heaven Punisher hunter? So
yeah, I'd say so. That's why I made my Funeral Blueful.
TP regen, can defend himself. It's just getting to the level she needs to do with. That's literally it. She doesn't really need to do much. I just need accuracy and the ability to comfortably kill something that can fucking murder me. Actually, all I need to get is really just enough dark resistance, and I never worry. Well, I gotta worry about Alicia, which is always the most annoying thing. Is that like Psycho Wand should technically be just as difficult to hunt, but like just by numbers of that you get to pipe, which you get to pipe them, and the fact that you basically cannot fail if you bring enough escape dolls into the Millily one is great, but the Alicia can make you fail just by getting punched too hard by 2 monkeys at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
It's so stressful.
Alright, so Krabs has my other Jillen. I have 2 Jillen 30s and there's a lore 30. So yeah, I'm only missing a D-band 30. I checked all the other characters, they didn't have one. So you said you found a D-band 30 before?
Yes, that's what
perfect.
I was on the ground there too. So you can't use it yet, so it'll get to you eventually.
Yeah, I just needed to have it. Those are the things I just like to have in the back pocket. I'll find all the other techs as I go.
Yeah, the problem is you kind of need it by the time you hit caves. It's like it's annoying what you're missing at the time, and your MST is already high enough, and you have to sit there in ruins 2, 3, or sea beds and towers just to see level 30 techs. Yes.
Yeah. I was playing Dreamcast last night offline, and I went through the ruins, and I got a fuck ton of materials. I nearly maxed out my ATA on the Humar on Dreamcast. 161 is an incredibly low amount of ATA.
161?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, and the fact that he has less trouble hitting enemies than the GameCube version is still astounding, just because of how the weapons work. So yeah, you're losing 20 ATA compared to GameCube, or no, is it more than that? I don't remember. It's more than that. It's like 40 ATA.
199 is the cap for Humar.
Yeah, so you're losing like almost 40 ATA. Compared to
it's either 199 or 200. Humor and Uniworld have really close stat caps.
I vaguely remember that the Humor is like a flat 200. Very close to a flat 200. But 161 compared to a flat 200, that's still like 39 or 38 accuracy loss. But the weapons having 170 ATA just flat on them, making it impossible to miss in the first place. It's just crazy how different the games are. Yeah, they need to boost accuracy on the characters just a little bit more to make them viable. just barely, not quite enough. You can still hit with normal heavies, but your special attacks no longer work.
Yeah, like if you like looking at how ridiculous the like percentage-wise distance that Rangers have over the other ones, it really, honestly, making the minimum 180 and having them, jump up to. Well, I'm more talking about Homar, I guess. Homar does not deserve being as low as he is.
Yeah, I don't know. The fact that on Dreamcast you can actually do melee foe just fine, and it's as strong, if not stronger, than a hunter at some times, given the percents boosting your full damage as well. It's crazy how things have changed from version to version. Definitely makes me feel like they didn't fully comprehend what the fuck they were doing when they did it.
I don't know. It does. This one does feel like it has the most with the vision, though. Near the end, they just kind of biffed it a little bit on the final stats, but
yeah,
the system seems tight and quite well balanced for when you're going up to ultimate. The late game, the characters struggle because you can every class you can fill in what is wrong with the character on the way up. But in your late game, especially online, you're struggling at certain characters, and accuracy is literally the only problem.
Yeah, with them reducing the amount of accuracy that weapons get, and then slightly increasing the accuracy of the characters, but not quite enough to offset like the loss of accuracy that weapons had. It just, I would like to see like an enhancement pack version of the game, like what Ives did to the Dreamcast version. Do the same thing to the GameCube, like make not quite super hard enemies in Ultimate at all times, but like increase the difficulty of them a little bit. Then like modify some of the items like he did with like the sense plate and whatnot. Just increase their level, like the S parts that was on Dreamcast super gimmicky, and like it was laughable because like you didn't need the accuracy for low damage or for low defense. Just like, why would you ever use that? And then you get to GameCube and it's just like, well, why would you use anything else? Because you physically can't hit anything without them.
Yeah.
Just, it was not thought out well. They did not test it as thoroughly. I don't know if they did or not, but I feel like they could have tested that a little bit more thoroughly to make sure that it's actually possible to do stuff. Because you should be able to use every class anywhere.
Yeah.
In a viable sense.
I can see a situation where it forces should not have been, kind of ruined as much as they are with the fact that the resistances are too high.
But you got to remember, in Dreamcast Vanilla, the max damage that any force could do was 92 damage against Arlons, which are weak to Foe. Like, that was your max damage in Dreamcast. The fact that forces do more than 100 damage in GameCube, even against enemies' bullshit resistances, is already a major improvement. But, like, yeah, they should have balanced forces a lot better. They just didn't really know how... It feels like they didn't know how to balance magic very well.
But it's just... It would require... forces are also brought down by the fact that the, damage canceling is really bad. Mm-hmm. If that wasn't the case, then nuking even as is isn't too bad, because you're supposed to be kind of the support. And adding that amount of damage all over the place is actually good.
I mean, yeah, even just spamming Rabarda and getting enemy freezes at that 20% chance is really good. If it didn't cancel damage, it'd be better.
Yeah, damage canceling.
But like I think it was Ives that said that they probably tested it in a local area network setting and didn't test it like connecting online, so they probably weren't aware of the problem.
And then Rangers, I think that's the big difference between Rangers and Hunters, that Hunters are supposed to be fine with big bonk sticks and dealing the damage that way, whereas Rangers are supposed to get their fun and what their specialty is supposed to be through specials because they have the accuracy. So the balance should have been that that Hunters get enough accuracy to guaranteed hit normals and heavies, and Rangers have the luxury of going up to being able to use consistent specials, but their damage, it falls off to the point where they want to use specials.
Yeah.
And I think that if that was focused on, that'd be nice, but the Hunters did not get the the end of the bargain they should have.
Yeah, for sure.
The only one that has decent accuracy does not have enough damage to really warrant being a fucking Hunter in Seal.
Is it bad that I'm looking at my HuCast and I want to remake him? Just because the time isn't accurate? I don't like seeing 56 hours. I miss the 115 plus hours I had on him initially. And
so
I don't want to just sit idle.
Yeah, so I was going to say, that's the best thing for you to do, because you already don't like the endgame grind, so to get back to where you are, it's not really for you, so...
I mean, yeah, I know in the moment when I remade these characters due to the corruption, I just cheated and got them up, and I was fine with that at the time. But now I'm just like, kind of like, am I fine with that? The time's not real, it's all fake!
Yeah, that's part of it. I know that's the biggest part, is knowing that, like, you get something in a certain way and you feel fine with it then, but then after months or years, you're like, no, I don't feel good with this. And so I was like, when I got the Zomba, I was like, maybe I'll feel all right with this. And then even like a week later, I was like, nah, that's not a real Zomba. So that's why I know I do not care about drops through server drops.
That's fair. I'm more okay with it because generally the community is okay with it, and it's like the drop rates aren't stupid busted with server drops.
Yeah.
Like it's a 25% increase. That's not that much. That's genuinely not that much. Yo, G6, how's it going? Agenda today? Play the game. I'm just kind of dicking around right now, trying to figure out what. I'm just trying to mess with time because Rugergar wants to go solo a little bit today. So we're just talking until he gets bored and wants to do something else. I'm just trying to figure out.
I encourage you to do something that may take a while or do anything.
Oh, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna go redo Pinkle's materials right now, and then I'm gonna probably hop on legs and try to get another chameleon scyther too. Like, get that right away, 1 in 1,000.
I mean, can legs run ruins?
Legs could run ruins, yeah.
Yeah, let's say like maybe do some Doc Secret plan for chance of Book of Hitagata.
Still need to get an Imperial pick.
That's in Forest, right?
Yep, Gulgasku, 1 in 700.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about Bluefold, but you can't seem to get everything you want out of Forest with them. It's so annoying. Because some of the easiest drops that Forest has for any of the color IDs, and you just can't clear it for some reason.
I mean, I did try to do legs in Forest on Shithack for server drops for the for a Soul Eater with percents. I think I did that for like 3 days. Gave up.
I just had an idea for probably not a good challenge. I'm not sure how we do how we feel about doing it. But you know how we kind of sort of tried to optimize for doing two-person challenge, just solo self-found type stuff.
Yeah.
Let's maybe doing an unoptimized one where we purposely choose the worst options.
That wouldn't be bad. That would be horrible, but it wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, Bluefold would definitely be one of the two. So to eat that, that's the one I want. So that's not hard. But what would be the other color ID that would help the least?
Renal.
Well, Renal's got. Oh, we're playing. Okay, first of all, it would have to be a force, or if we want to be the most unoptimal, would be doing like 2 casts and hating ourselves. But I don't think we want to do that.
True, we'd have to be both either Rockasiel or HuCasiel. Or one of each.
The other thing is, if we don't want to go that far, then I'm already the Funeral, so that leaves the option for you to we're fine with level 20 shift to D-band, and you go for traps, or you be forced, and we go far that way.
I mean, we didn't find ROM.
But in either case, I think it'd be even more fun if we don't have, or fun in quotations, if we don't have a ranger at all.
True. If we don't have a ranger, we're both hunters. Then it would be what? Bluefull, Pinkle.
Yeah, Bluefull, Pinkle, Huka Seal, freaking Huka Seal Uniwhirl. Oh my goodness.
We get a Graviton plate from hard mode and use it. Minus 20 ATA. Let's go.
Well, that would be your okay. You already already made Mallory again. There could be an excuse to remake Sad Face.
True, it'd be Hugcast at that point.
Yeah.
But he'd have to be a Skylay then, because he's my Skylay. I wouldn't be able to go Pinkle.
Yeah. Who's your Pinkle? Sorry?
Pinkle is Alt and Pinkle.
Alt and Pinkle, yeah. We wouldn't want to have 3 Pinkles now, would we?
Well, I mean, if I find everything on one color ID, I don't technically need that color ID anymore.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. That's the other thing. I'm trying to get done with Bluefull. That'd be nice, and just be completely done. And then having a character, I guess, that is solely for like, oh yeah, we do red ring hunts with this character, because I don't care about any drops anymore. But I still need Bluefull card before I can say that.
True.
I genuinely would prefer to get a the Heaven Punisher off of the Purple and Mare Carol, but if I do get Bluefull card, I will more than likely attempt to start piping to finish off my first color ID. But that's why I need I've decided, as of the last time I tried piping with a cast, I'm just so tired of doing it. I hate running a 5-minute marathon every time I'm running out of telepipes on the ground. Instead of just, oh, cool, I keep getting enough TP back to keep piping forever.
Yeah.
Infinite piping.
Oh, G6, I never mentioned the new job has not started yet. That's still going to start on the 30th of June. Which, speaking of, I need to email the recruiter because I still have not received any instruction on my onboarding. That's something I've been waiting for. It's not my junk emails. It's not my normal emails. I have no start date of when I'm supposed to go. If the onboarding is going to be AM crew, because if it's AM and I have to wake up at 6 in the morning, I'm going to be kind of peeved. That's my last 2 jobs had me do. You're working 3rd shift. Go to work at 8 in the morning. What? You got to come in at 8 in the morning for 2 weeks. I work 3rd shift. Why would I come in at 8 in the morning?
When they're trainers, that's where their trainers are.
My 2 jobs ago, there wasn't even any trainers 3rd shift. It was just literally sit at the computer for 8 hours a day and do computer work. Oh, I don't have enough Masetta for the decoction. I have 80 mind materials now. So I'm going to be losing 21 defense mats and 11 evasion mats. But I'll be gaining 20 mind mats. So 40 extra mind. I get a god mind worth of stuff? Sure. Why not?
My question is, how long does some hunt have to go for the excitement for it to turn into being pissed off when it finally drops?
Was it on the fucking server bank they took the Masetta from? Good thing I won like 40,000 or 4 million Masetta.
Yeah, that's the only thing I was happy. I was like, oh, I want some money to keep in the bank that I don't have to fucking worry about, so I can actually do the decoction whenever I need to.
Yeah.
Because it's annoying to have to, like, okay, I could put money into it, or I could use a photon drop, which is a hell of a terrible use for a photon drop.
Yeah, I have 56 MA4 tickets, 17 lucky coins, 6 escape dolls, 4 photon drops, a couple of grinders, 1 luck mat, a bunch of TP mats, HP materials as well. Oh, I gotta pull this out. Fuck.
I always end up getting mine, so I'm always like, oh, I wonder if I have anything in there. And I'm like, nope, never.
use that. I'll put these away. Start using materials. You got a Lavis Cannon and 7 Phantasy as the pain begins. Good job, Gustia. You've begun.
Where'd you get the was it Regria Lavis Cannon or a different one?
Regria. Yeah, so Regria Lavis Cannon. Nice. Did you get any good stats on it, or no? No luck? No dados?
Honestly, yeah, the frustrating thing is, eventually you get to the point in the game where something like that might be an easy hunt. You might be able to actually try and go for stats on a fucking Lavis Cannon. Because right now, I really wish I had any 1 in 21s left on rare mob. Because holy shit, I'd be down to do that and get something new, but it does not exist anymore.
No hit? Anything else you don't remember? Alright, well, that's unfortunate, but that's fine.
Oh, he's a cheater. So yeah, you might as well go for fucking hit.
Everyone's done the piping shit. You do piping all the time.
No, he's doing it on TTF.
Oh, TTF piping. I didn't see TTF. I saw piping.
I won't, judge you, but that, like, just no, you know it feels dirty.
Yeah. My problem with TTF piping is not that it's cheesy. It's definitely cheesy. But it's like, you gotta keep track of so many slimes, and if you don't keep them all locked down, you're gonna accidentally get one killed because they're gonna attack you.
Yeah.
Doesn't feel dirty at all. I mean, you gotta work your way there, and there's only 4 slimes, so it's like only 2 more than normal.
Yeah, 2 more than normal double, so...
You're not wrong, but is that double efficiency even that bad?
It's whatever your goals are for the game. If all you want is to get a certain build for a character, and you're that happy with it, and fucking do it.
If I were to go for another Lavis Cannon, it would definitely be Redria, for sure, and probably TF grind off stream.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I've only ever piped for Lavis Cannon once. I think I piped 3 times, and the 3rd time the slime spawned red, and it dropped it. And I was like, oh, hey, cool. And it had 5% hit. I'm like, oh, hey, cool.
Carl never has to work for anything. Except for the one thing
I spent 4 weeks piping for that fucking Sinkesta. I put my time in. I bricked a goddamn system doing it.
And yet it still wasn't enough. It surprises me you somehow put 4 weeks into it. Like, I
wanted that fucking Sinkesta. I only wanted one. I was duping the other one because that's unfair.
Span of time, yes, I just spent less time, but I did find way more hill tutorials than you, which is crazy.
Dude, yeah, you find doubles. I still, in my life, I've never seen a double spawn. You find double spawns, like, so goddamn frequently.
Yeah, I've never seen one before. Hey, I found one real quick, I'm sorry.
In the middle of us talking about it, you found one.
I bet. No, I found 2.
Fair enough.
Well, then I also did find another double that later that night. It was the 2 Hilda Blues, but it was like not possible to get into the same picture.
Yeah, you with your double your double rare spawns, fucking Spirit with his 100 hit his 100 hit fucking cannons.
But it doesn't matter when I'm sitting here trying to get the thing I actually want. I'd trade all that luck away. Carl, it's getting to the point where I might even be like, man, I wish I had this sealed J sword over the fucking Greenel card. But I can't think that way, because that shit would, like, that's a potentially never happens again type shit.
Well, we have to make it happen again. We need the Redria card.
Yeah, I know. I was like, we already got one impossible drop to happen. Don't wanna have to make it 2 again somehow. But this fucking CJ sword angers me.
This is your trade-off. You get rare enemies, but no rare drops.
The fuck? Oh, damn. I've never been fast enough to hear the death of the Bellfighter field orb. What the actual fuck? Less than 10 for... Yeah, great. It took me about 50 for Psycho 1, which is very lucky still, but...
Man, I had...
Less than 10 kind of crazy.
Have 10 more HP materials for the Force, so I'm going to have over 60 HP materials into him already, going into a level 1 character.
Well, that'll solve going through, getting up to Ultimate Solo.
Yeah, no, I mean, the 52 I already had. It's going to fix the issue.
Yeah, I guess that's the other balancing irritation about version 3 is that forces struggle to get to ultimate first try because they kind of get stuck on HP. They made everything set damage.
Alright, I'm taking all my PDs.
B-Wand actually is one of the easiest ones to go for simply because you have 9 right in front of you, and if you have the angle right, it's easy to see them all, and you pipe it like any other one. And it's, well, actually, I think it's just the fastest pipe because all the enemies are directly in front of you, and they're pretty easy to see when the rare one shows up.
I mean, guess you, if you really wanted to cheese it, you could do a TTF, lily piping. You pipe for the slimes, split them, go check the lilies out. Or check the lilies out, go to the slimes, split them, and then telepipe out, and rinse and repeat. Double down on the rare enemy drops. Get another Lavis Cannon.
Well, no, because they're not the same. I think it's either demo comment or a Songay that you get for purple them off of a...
Oh, right, yeah, forgot purple. Forgot color ID changes.
I was like, wait,
just modify the drop tables, it's fine, easy, right? Let's see, purple, Psycho Wand, and Red Scorpio. Yeah, 1 and 2 Red Scorpio.
Even worse.
Even red.
The other one you'd like to see with it.
Yeah. His Boomas drop a P1 at a 1 in 213,000 rate, right? None of that LNK combat. Alright, I got my materials mostly sorted out.
As much as I think it'd be funny to have a lot of the Ubers be capable of finding normal mode off of an insane, 1 in a million chance drop, I don't want to hurt people that would go, man, it's something I got to do. No! We lost him. We lost another one. Hunting for fucking Boomas in normal mode. Well, it gives some people a reason to learn how to speedrun. Just Forest, though. Or something like that.
Yeah.
It would be the fastest, but it would be the most entertaining way to get through it.
Make it so normal Ubers always have hit. Yeah, the normal Uber drops always have hit. All your...
Oh yeah, actually, yeah. Anything that reaches over 1 million, or actually any of the 300,000 chance ups needs to be guaranteed hit. Then that would actually give some purposes to hunting them. I think, yeah, and anything goes above 100,000 guaranteed hit.
Shin.
Uh-oh.
Can't respond to them. I'm already making a lobby. You can't stop me. I forget who Shin is again.
That is Honor?
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Skyler.
Yeah. That's what I thought, but I always struggle to remember. Maybe I can join him for his... No, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna get my...
Actually, when's my birthday land on this year?
When's your birthday? That's a good question.
What day does it land on, I should say? What day of the week, so you don't fucking make fun of me? It's on a Thursday. test that weekend. We'll see. Like I tried last year and completely failed and was not part of it. Trying to do like the full everyone in the community we can get our hands on pipe for the same Uber or hunt for the same Uber or something like that. See if we can get the community as one of them.
Oh yeah, that would be fun again. See if we can get Spirit to come back.
Actually try and get Heaven Punisher instead of me going, oh wait, I forgot I have things I gotta do and leave after an hour. Yeah, I got everyone selected and I can't even do anything. But yeah, if we get 100 people and we can each of us can see about two in that day, there's a good chance someone gets one. But good luck getting 100 people together. And 100 people who would be willing to pipe, with their equipment. That shit is aging. Piping on original hardware is scarier and scarier.
Yeah, if I'm gonna do these resets, I need to put the second characters on the other white memory card so it loads faster.
You do what?
So, Astra's Pinkle legs and the newly made forks are still on this black memory card that has the increased loading time. I gotta put it. I have another memory card that I use specifically for our offline challenge mode characters. And I usually would also use it for, in case someone else requested that I make characters for them, I'd use that for that, just to play through. Since anyone did that, though. Yeah, I need, I feel like I should just put my casual characters on the other memory card, just so they all have fast loading.
Yeah.
Oops. Okay, Recons, fuck you.
Have you seen have you gotten a chameleon sight from doing this yet?
I've gotten 2.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I need 2 more. Yeah. I got 1 on... That's one of the ones I have on Pinkle, and, forget where I put the... Or did I only find 1, but I looked for a second one? No, I swear I had 2. I forget what I did with them. One of them's on Pinkle. That's all I know. Now, I gotta get 1 for Crabs as well, because, you know, I gotta find a spirit launcher of some kind, and so he needs a chameleon set after that.
Problem with that is the back and forth of, okay, I have a ranged spirit weapon, but a melee way of getting it back.
True, I need to get an S-rank launcher.
Gameplay-wise, you think it'd be nice. Oh, cool, I got hundreds back, but like it is not convenient.
I mean, that's what I did with Hands. We found a spirit launcher, and then I had to, on the next wave, chameleon set all my shit back. I just use it for very specific waves. Waves that I don't want to be melee, and then the waves that I can do melee, it's easy to steal TP from. The one that I have on Hands is George's from when he joined us, and I never put percent on it. Oh, I think I put 15% on it.
I mean, you gotta consider if he actually is ever gonna come back.
He's not. I mean, he will in like 5 years, but he'll come back for 1 day, pick his shit up, and then never log back on. That's just how George works. He doesn't have time to play games like we do. He has time to watch us.
He'll go through mines, accidentally get Nuck Bazooka, and then log off.
Oh, if he does that, I'm done. He's not allowed in streams anymore.
Now I'm gonna call him a cheater if he just happens to do that like twice. No, for now, it's just happened to happen. Like, God, it's so unlikely. 190,000. I've never heard. Well, I've never heard of the secondary terrible drop happening. Let alone, I don't think I've heard of anyone getting the 1 in 300,000.
to be fair, he did have a legitimate weapon on the Dreamcast. According to him, he had a... Was it the Prophets of Motov?
Yeah.
On Dreamcast. Alright, Prophets of Motov.
It's the reset, baby.
Yeah, and the drop rate on Dreamcast is 1 in 1,331,526. If he found that legitimately off of a Pinkle, specifically only Pinkle on Dreamcast version 2 from Grand Sorcerers, then I could believe him getting the 1 in 300,000. If he can get a 1 in 1,300,000.
Yeah, if he got it, then I don't know.
Yeah, and then he also lost it to someone reversing him and stealing his shit. Which I can believe, because that happened a lot of stories about.
But it's the realm of luck that is required for you to end up getting one of those. It's actually, there are so many things in version 2 that are not realistically possible in a lifetime.
Yep, and George has experienced one of those things somehow.
Especially like. Sorcerers are not easy to get, but the best you can do is like 10 in, like 1 in a minute. 1,000,000 minutes is a long time.
You gotta remember, also, no quest drops.
Yeah, so never mind. Yeah, you get, what, probably 7 to 8 on average in a...
Yeah, there's one... If you get a certain Ruins 1 map, there's 2... 3? 3, I think, is the most I can realistically count. And one's... No, there's 2 maps with 3 spawns. And then you'd also have to get Ruins 3, because I don't think there's a Ruins 2 spawn for Sorcerers.
Yeah, they don't spawn in Ruins 2, so yeah. Ruins 1 and 3, and I'd cap it out and say maybe 7 to 8 on average between all your different versions. So, yeah. And that takes longer than 8 minutes. So you're getting less than a sorcerer a minute. So goodness, that would actually take a lifetime to devote yourself to get that Uber alone. Don't know why they thought 1,000,000 would even be something that should be considered.
They anticipated they would have over 1,000,000 players, so it was very realistic for them to have that kind of drop rate.
I understand the thing where they're like, okay, cool, we're gonna have a game where one or two people, the entire community has ever found these things, so they're actually like not like Pokemon, but actually legendary items that someone in the world could say, hey, I own this. And you could probably sell it for real world money if the game wasn't so easy to cheat in.
Right?
Like, actually, if you could make this game, could have made it rock solid for like 10 to 15 years before for people not to be able to figure it out. Like, goodness, it would have been interesting having people find items like that and be like, "Yep, I'll sell it over the internet for $100,000 because there's only one in the world."
Yeah. I need to go use the restroom. I'll be back in a minute. 4, 5, 10, 20. Oh.
Hello, T-Minus. really not been paying attention that much to MTG. I know people who are fans of Final Fantasy enjoy it. People who are fans of both seem to not mind it, but it's just there's like Fortnite and everything else that's trying to do the same thing. Having everything in one place ends up being nothing, in my opinion. I want the MTG world to flourish and all of its settings and stuff to be the main focus, but they're no longer the main focus. Other IPs make too much money. They don't advertise or even care at all anymore about their own original sets. So Magic the Gathering is basically, as it is as a lore and its own IP, is basically dead. And I don't see any way of it coming back to that because whatever will make them money is what they're going to be doing. And because they basically are attempting to snuff out any chance of their original sets being good because they keep advertising over them other IPs like this, then I don't see a good future for MTG, especially with the power creep that's been going through. So. I can't even really call myself that big of a FF fan because like I've beaten 1 in 12. That's it. I've played a little bit of. Nope, I don't think I've touched a single. I touched 14 for a little bit, but I've officially been capable of turning myself. Say I am not for modern MMOs or MMOs in general. They suck in my opinion. If the only goal is to do this a similar thing as any other fucking money-making machine is to get you to the content they want you to interact with that you're tempted to make money, then the beginning of the game doesn't matter. And I care a lot about the whole of the game, not just the where they want you to be. And every MMO these days does that shit. Oh, this content that we made years ago that was at the time the only thing we had going for us, we're going to actually have you skip over that with extremely efficient ways of doing it, or even ways you don't even get the choice to. We're just going to make it to where the experience you gain from it is so egregious that if you want to try and play through the game how it was originally made, you're going to be way overpowered because the items we've added to the areas are much stronger and all that other garbage. I did play through PSO1 or PSO2 original, and it was just like cool. I got to level 75 with I tried not to use any of the means that it gave me to gain the experience, but at some point it was just like, okay, it is boring gaining experience in this game because the main gameplay, the enemies are not challenging. You're trying to get through FF14's tutorial took hours and hours of not actually playing the game. And when they did give you the chance, they didn't pull the they didn't pull the training wheels off ever. I didn't get to have any experience that was my own. It was all everyone's same experience. Yeah. Well, it was yeah. Not only was it way bigger than any other Magic the Gathering set that had ever been advertised. Well, they started advertising for it. They maybe for a couple of posts and maybe less than a week they advertised Dragons of Tarkir, and then they were like, all right, that's over. We did our obligation to that. Back to Final Fantasy advertising, even though Dragons of Tarkir was coming out like the next week. Not Dragons of Tarkir. What is that one called? That's the original set. Okay. The Tarkir set. That's why I can't even remember it, because it wasn't even. They didn't advertise it long enough for me to remember the name. Yeah. And then I would imagine, I haven't been around in any MMOs long enough to actually see it, but I would not be surprised if they purposely made old content worse or more boring or just not as rewarding, just so that people aren't doing things they don't want them to do. And they might as well just take it out of the game if they don't want people touching it by that point. But I don't know.
It just kind of feels like every World of Warcraft expansion I played, you would get to the end of the current expansion and have all the best shit ever, and you'd be so powerful, and then the new expansion would come in, and the first green item you find would be 2 times better than the best equipment in the end game. All these legendary things that have huge lore implications, just fucking shattered by, oh hey, here's a stick that has some poop on it. It's better than the legendary wand of Alterac.
That's like the dream for any person that's playing an MMO long term is for the person that's making the game goal is to make a lot of different gameplay styles and facilitating them. Especially if you see the community coming out with their like a weird gameplay style, don't overwrite it. First of all, don't make a weapon that's the end all be all for it and ruin everything that they were going for. But help them in a way, maybe make some early game stuff that flushes that out, or make it a little bit easier, more well known, and then the whole gameplay style comes through. And that's I can't remember what that's called, but designing something where it has a parallel to it rather than it being like above everything else. Similar, making more interesting content that isn't end game content, but middle game content. Encourage people to make new characters. I don't like the current model of gaming either. I don't agree with one character fits all, because you've decided for some reason that everyone needs to have one character and then have to buy extra slots. I understand that you put the information on your server, but design your game around the amount of character slots that people are going to have. I think replayability is important in an MMO, in my opinion. That's why I'm capable of. That's why I like going back to Terraria, because, like, yeah, you could. I don't know. Terraria is in a weird situation of just being like, for the most part, when I talk to people about it, they're like, no, I made a new character, even though I could have, easily made an entire another class. Sometimes you do class swaps throughout the game just because one is failing you so badly that it is not worth continuing the way that you want to play it, but it is generally great because you can just, alright, I'm going to start with this class. All 4 of the main classes work well enough, except for, like, I think it really is just Summoner that struggles at some points, but the rest of the 3 are well capable of beating all the bosses. And Terraria does the other great thing of the Moonlord is the final boss and has been for a long time, and most of the content that has come out has been in-between content rather than above and beyond. So they've made it very fleshed out in the middle. Just why, but at the same time, it's very confusing for new players when it's like, wow, there's 20 billion biomes, and each of them have their own time when they came out, and there is some power creep with some places, and it's not worth going to others, but they do a decent enough job at keeping almost every weapon has at least some one point in the game where they could be argued to be the best thing for you to use.
George, he's talking about Terraria right now.
Yeah, I'm off of Terraria now, because that's all I can really give on it. But MMOs in general, they are a money-making machine, so they will do things that are not consumer friendly, I guess I should say.
Yeah, that's basically the game industry in general at this moment. It's just like, what can make you the most money? It doesn't matter if it's good or bad. It gotta look shiny, but it'll probably play like shit.
They don't want to, nor can they really, with how much juicing that the industry tries to do for gaming. It's like there's no room for letting people enjoy the midsections when the only place that they will be making money is at the top end.
When we play Terraria, I guess, when Ruthergord decides to carry my sorry ass to the beginning of the game. I put 6 hours into the game and just found it incredibly boring and couldn't play another minute of it. So I never hit any of the content.
if Carl can forget all of that and get past literally the first boss, because like you generally want to get kind of the best armor you can find, which is the. I don't need to explain it. There are 4 medals in your world that you start off with, and it's random between 2 of them which one you get. But generally, they do the same properties. But when you get the best one, which that's what you should be looking for your defense, once you get that, the rest you don't need a new set for a while, and eventually bosses will. It's basically Monster Hunter type stuff where you will fight a boss and you fight the boss like one or 2 times, and you'll get the materials from them to make their armor, and then you move on to the next one. You don't really need to be underground grinding for fucking material forever, because it is the beginning of the game is confusing. So what the game turns into later does not translate very well, I guess I should say. And that's been always my younger brother's problem with the game at the beginning and forward. And like, I like it because of like you get to explore your world a little bit, and you get to feel like you're a fragile little man before you become a god.
That's kind of how I've been playing, like, Pal World recently. Well, I started out, I made a new character because I didn't want to just, like, start out on the guy that had some little bit of progress, meager, less than 3 hours of progress. But, I made a new guy, and it's just like, beginning, you start with fucking a cloth around your loin, and that's it, and you just start gathering sticks to build a table, to build some balls, to grab some pals, to build a base. And I'm at the point now where I have a big enough base where I'm just making guns mass production. Although I keep flying around the world with a glider, which is really fun. It took me a while to get into it, because I didn't enjoy it at first. There's not many games where I enjoy the starting with nothing and then build a base to survive type thing. Valheim was like one of the few where I started from nothing and actually really enjoyed the pacing of the content and how it was handled. And then I quit playing it for some reason. I never went back. I don't know.
I guess it's weird. The way it's designed, it's kind of designed this way. Like, Minecraft isn't, I guess it's not, it doesn't have the same goals as Terraria. So you can instantly dig down. I know everyone says don't do that, but like, yeah, more often than not, you will not die from digging down. But you can dig down. If you're really diligent, you could end up with a diamond set of armor and everything else you'd need for the rest of the game off of one trip underground, if you know what you're doing in Minecraft. Whereas Terraria locks all that stuff away behind doing bosses and stuff. Its focus is on bosses and progression. So the progression in Terraria is much more replayable than Minecraft can be over time, because you got to be creative if you want to play Minecraft for a long time.
Yeah, that's why so many people built extra game modes that have been officially adapted into the game and sold for money based on the creator's original intent that was free to play. Skyblocks.
Skyblock is interesting. I've seen so many challenges of real, like an actual Skyblock, that like any of the original Skyblock stuff is just like add a baby mode. Starting with one dirt block, or starting with exactly a tree and that's it. That's the starting I believe in, where you have to wait 20 hours for you to get enough water out of the can filter to even start playing the game. You have to make a mob. You have to make a mob farm to get iron from a zombie.
Christian, why are you assuming that we are going to play Valheim? He's playing PSO right now, boy.
Problem. And then I think there's a small patch that
you're talking to George that time.
There's a small patch that people employ for that type of skyblock is to let blacksmith villagers, whenever you kill a raid, they have the chance of dropping an iron bucket for you, which would be there's no other way of getting lava without other blocks. So unfortunately, that is the only way to actually fully get to the Nether in a one dirt block challenge. It's even more hellish if you just do one dirt block, because you have to get blocks in so many different annoying ways to get enough space for traveling merchants to bring you saplings. Then you can start playing the second part of I Hate My Life. kill me. Those are fun challenges to watch, not do.
Okay, you didn't hit me. Fantastic. I've been stung by recons before. They didn't know they could do that. I've come into this mission so many times, and they've never come straight at me. They float around me, usually in front or behind. I did not know that they could go that way. Literal thousands of attempts of killing these guys, and never once have they ever done that.
They saw-bladed you?
They threw a bomb on me and then flew to me and saw-bladed me. They've never done that before. I've been hit by bombs plenty of times, and they just keep circling around me.
Recons are weird. They do have that 1 in 1,000 chance of doing some wacky shit that's so annoying. But I swear they're programmed to look like try and float around where you're facing. I know it. I know it to be fact. It's frustrating.
Oh yeah, no, 9 times out of 10, or well, 6 times out of 10, they'll float in front of me when I'm starting to swing my sword. But most of the time, or some of the time, they come behind me as well. That time they went behind me and shot a bomb, and as soon as the bomb blew up, they were already surrounding me. They've never done that before.
I think it'd be more like, I feel like it's actually doable. It's not too complicated. Having them programmed to try and path themselves between you and their box would make a lot of sense. It would. It'd be more frustrating for the average player, but yes, it would make sense.
That would make more sense though, logically. It would be a funner challenge if their existence is being threatened, if their mother box is being harmed, they should go to defend it. Yeah, this time they flew behind me again, but they're shooting bombs, and because they're not on camera, they're shooting bombs in the wrong direction. So they shouldn't be able to hit me ever, unless I walk into the bomb like that. The one that was off-screen that I physically couldn't see the entire time.
Speedruns of Valheim? Everyone does speedruns of every game.
Yeah, there's speedruns of Valheim. If you watch them, they're pretty fun, because they use a glitch to exploit some of the bosses.
I did find a video of someone talking about how Pokemon Scarlet and Violet's speedrun community has kind of been revitalized because of the Switch 2.
Yeah, I watched that yesterday as well.
Yeah, Pulse Effect games or whatever.
Yep, that's exactly it.
Yeah, the game, I was like, oh my goodness. I mean, some of the shadows still look jank, but I was like, the game actually looks playable. Now, I'm kind of still deciding, I don't think it should be, rewarding them for, okay, cool, we found such a, the console is so much stronger that can actually handle this game. Should not be an excuse for why did the game even come out on Switch one in the first place.
It shouldn't have. That game was definitely poorly optimized for the system it came out on. But it's a fucking Pokemon company, Game Freak or whatever the fuck. They have to push a game every year, so they pushed it when it was not ready yet. That game was definitely developed for the Switch 2 and not for the Switch.
Yeah, hire the person that optimized both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom to teach you what to do on the console, or wait till the Switch 2 came out for it. Because goodness,
Tears of the Kingdom was also one of those games that should have been developed for the Switch 2 and not the Switch.
I have this feeling, especially because there's no games for the Switch 2, that I guess they needed to pull forward the release date for Switch 2. They probably could have sat on it for another year, but I guess they just didn't have any games coming out anymore, so...
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a business person. I can't say shit. All I know is I'm not fond of Nintendo's decisions to be anti-consumer with a lot of the things they're doing. And I also don't like the predatory fucking practice of, hey, let's re-release a game for more than full price that you already own, just to make it play at one resolution higher. That pisses me off. That's so fucking stupid.
I'm pretty sure Switch 2 can use Switch 1 cartridges.
It can, yeah, but if you want the Switch 2 exclusive content, you have to pay money for it. Or the upgrade to the digital versions or something. I don't know exactly. I stopped paying attention after it pissed me off, so I can't really say stuff. I shouldn't be saying stuff because I don't know enough. My opinion, or the facts that I'm aware of, are probably severely misinformed based on my opinions. You're excited for Mario Party TV? What the... Is that the Jamboree expansion that's a fucking stupid shit because they require you to buy a $50 camera that's worse than the Game Boy Color camera?
At least they're not like advertising the camera. It doesn't look the greatest, and they show that their commercials.
They're still advertising it as a fun way to play games with your friends. You can do the fucking same thing on Discord.
Yeah, I'm just saying. It's not like they're misadvertising the quality of it. They're like, okay, this will look pretty jank on your TV screen. If that's what you want, buy it.
No, the videos they're showing are definitely misrepresenting it, because they show at least consistent, not laggy visual. That's definitely not what's going to happen.
On the release advertising for Switch 2, they showed some grainy, very poor quality on it. They also showed it on the the Mario Kart ad as well. Like, it's been pretty transparently bad.
I mean, yeah, it's bad, but like they didn't show it stuttering like it's going to, because Nintendo's never been good with online games. Like their online services have never been good, never been up to par.
The one thing, me and my brothers had a conversation about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom before. The one thing that I can be all right with Breath of the Wild, as much as I don't. I like having big dungeons and having masterful like game design that goes into all that stuff and having to figure out puzzles in that sense. But Breath of the Wild, Nintendo was definitely the correct developer to make Breath of the Wild the way it is and being so open-ended, because they weren't, I feel like less pressure was put into it being, oh, this has got to be a zoomer game where everything's got to be going on all the time, where if they gave it time and what's the other word? They gave you space in that game, which is weird.
I have no problem with how they developed Breath of the Wild. It was an interesting experience for the Zelda, and I think it works well. But for me personally, I just don't care much for that. After I beat Breath of the Wild, I just lost interest in playing it entirely.
My only issue is how the market and other game developers saw how well it did and started to try to latch onto it.
Yeah,
that's not Nintendo's fault. And it's just frustrating there. I mean, Breath of the Wild tried to come out. We didn't want more of that type of game because Breath of the Wild's the only one that could experiment on that and do it semi-successfully.
True.
As much as the problem is like the world feels empty, it's technically not. But when a Korok seed is the only thing you have as a reward a lot of the time, it does feel empty.
Yeah, you collect all 1,000 of them for a piece of shit.
Yeah, inventory space and eventually a turd, yeah. But it is one of those ones that, and the one bad thing I've heard, which is annoying because it's one of the worst things that could be heard about Tears of the Kingdom, is that a lot of the solutions in the game can be solved by the same combination of items.
You just build one giant mechanical robot that does everything.
Because my initial excitement for Tears of the Kingdom is that it solved my issue with Breath of the Wild, is that there is no up, there is no down, and it's all on the surface. There's no looking around. And then they added Sky Islands and having it underground, but then, there's other issues. I want dungeons back in the Zelda series. That's what I'm kind of waiting for.
It's fair. Yeah, the way that Zelda traditionally runs is dungeon crawling. They had one formula that worked well. I liked Link Between Worlds, the sequel to Link to the Past. I like the way they did that. You could explore and do the dungeons in any order you wanted, which was really cool. But then they just removed that entirely with Breath of the Wild.
I'm of the type of person that is argument of it is completely fine to be linear or open, just so long as you have to be all right with the amount of work that goes into a game that has all of your dungeons open at once. It requires a lot more work to make them interesting, whereas at least like Ocarina of Time is capable of building upon ideas that you've already learned and overloading them like they do end up doing in the Spirit Temple and the Shadow Temple and stuff like that, because you're expected to have a lot of items, then they can actually give you complex puzzles to solve with all of those items. But in a game where all of the dungeons are open at the beginning, the puzzles have to be capable of being solved with the base amount of items. So that's this other issue with. I think people are starting to turn around on The people who like Generation 2 of Pokemon also have to understand that, like, having 3 gym trainers open at once is cool in an idea, but whenever they all don't, change level, then one of them will be maybe difficult. The other 2 are going to be easy. They should have had, team changes, even, like, especially in Heart Gold Soul Silver in the remake, they should have done something about it, but they went too faithful. So you'll sit there and get the price, and you're like, oh, cool, I'm already over-leveled. Great. Especially against the Ice-type gym leader. Great. Ice-type's such a good type, isn't it?
Yes, I'm of the same opinion that the first 2 or 3 days of Breath of the Wild we were exploring. For me, I explored a lot for like the first week or so of the game. And it was a lot. There was a lot of good stuff. I really enjoyed exploring the stuff, going into like the hidden areas, finding just a slight upgrade, or just finding even just those whatever the fuck those dungeons were, the little mini dungeons.
Yeah, the shrine.
The shrines, that's where they're. I liked that for a bit, and then it just got boring. For me, the combat just like got stale after a bit. A lot of it was exactly the same. It's just, okay, now this enemy now has just twice as much health as the one you just fought before, and stuff. I didn't like the weapons breaking. That was the thing that everyone had problems with. That was kind of a stupid-ass system. But the way the game's designed, it kind of needs it like that.
Yeah, I don't think the weapon system is bad. It's just one of those things where, like, you're not expecting it in a Zelda game, and it's almost unheard of in any other game to have no way of keeping a weapon outside of the Master Sword, but it has a recharge time.
Yeah, the Master Sword and recharge time makes no sense to me lore-wise. It's like, sure, 10,000 years in the future, it's going to be almost out of energy, but, like, what about the other 20 million years that it's existed and never needed to be recharged before? Like, what the fuck?
Main thing, with Breath of the Wild, you either... The nicest thing is, if you're getting tired of the game, you can at any point attempt to go finish it.
Sure. That's what I did. I got really tired of it, and then it's like, fuck it, I'm just going to beat it and be done with it.
Yeah, so at any point, it really just tells someone, it's like, okay, from the start, try to beat the game. Not like necessarily go to Ganon, but get what you need to finish the game and go finish the game. And the game should at least be able to facilitate every player's ability to go finish the game. But if you don't think you can do it now, go finish one of the Ancient Guardians, come back. If you can't do it then, keep doing that till all 4 are dead. Then that's just that's how I played it. I beat all 4 of the Guardians, went and killed Ganon, and I was like, oh, it's a pretty decent experience. I didn't do too much extra. I did what was the player intended experience, I guess. As much as you can say intended in that game is really low.
Yeah, I got all the fancy checkpoints for all the side quests. That's all I cared about. I got those, and then I was trying to do like, okay, let me go finish up the rest of the content that's not listed or checkboxed.
Oh, yeah.
And then I got...
I did the maze. I thought the maze was really cool. Oh, what the hell is this massive thing? And the fact that the map does not spoil how we finish the mazes as well was pretty cool. It actually misled you.
I only remember one of the mazes I went into.
The second one, I think the second intended one is annoying because, like, you can fly up into the air and you can kind of drop straight into the end of it. I was like, that's annoying that one's as easy as that. Because that game is about exploiting your strengths to do what you need to do. And the second dungeon did not have the precautions for that. I believe the first one, I think the last one's the one in the snow area. The first one that you see off the coast, that one, it much tries to stop you from getting to the middle because you can either try and skip over, but they have a bunch of guardians up there with freaking laser-guided missiles, basically, that will take you down if you try and cheese the top. You can do it, but it's much harder.
The only one I remember is the snow dungeon, because I found that by accident, and when I was just gliding from super far up, I got...
Did you fight the Lionel outside of it?
I only fought the Lionel after I got out of it, but yes.
Yeah, I think I may have had the same situation where I got all the way, and then I got out, I was like, shit, there's a Lionel out here.
Yeah, and all my gear and shit was broken, I didn't have any weapons, and I was like, oh fuck, how am I dealing with this?
I guess that was the 2 things I did with all the mazes, and I killed all the Lionos. fancied myself a champion at the time. Yeah, I can see the design philosophies and how the weapons work and all that other stuff, but like, it is annoying because it's like, well, we designed it this way because we wanted this experience. It's like, well, yes, I get that experience, but at the same time, I wanted a different experience. Like, you can't really fight with the developer because they did exactly what they wanted to do, and it is executed the exact way they needed to happen. And it's frustrating because you want more. It's a very simple game. Yeah, Hyrule Castle. Well, Hyrule's annoying too because it does not as good a job of keeping you from just flying up to the top. There's a couple of sentinels out there, but I don't think they shoot necessarily fast enough to actually keep you from launching yourself to the final door.
Yeah, I accidentally stumbled into the final door. Completely on accident. I was exploring the dungeon, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go in here, and then the cutscene started playing, I'm like, fuck.
Like I said before, the game is meant for it to be extremely open, and it needs to fight you in every way possible to make it to essentially try and force you onto a path, and it's up to you whether you want to fight it and have more fun trying to fight the system, or have the intended experience and still have fun in that way. But if the way the game fights you isn't strong enough, and you can just get to the final room, that's disappointing. So long as they don't absolutely slap you down and say, no, you can't do that. That's the point of the game is to never do that. Except for fucking Lost Woods, they will slap you down and say, no, you have to do this. That makes sense for the Master Sword because, you know, it is supposed to only be capable of basically being found by you solely.
And everyone else on every single cutscene ever. And Ganondorf. And every enemy that gets in there.
Did any of it? There wasn't any of it.
Oh, you haven't played the Calamity Ganon games, have you? The fucking Dynasty Warrior type games where
no,
you go to Lost Woods and every enemy is there forever.
Those aren't even canon.
Those are canon according to Nintendo.
They are not according to Nintendo.
No, they specifically said the first.
There are parallels to it. They're alternate universes, but they're not canon to the story.
Yeah, I know that they did that after the fact, but when the first Age of Calamity Hyrule Warriors thing came out, they said, and it's completely canon. That's literally how they advertised it. They advertised it as a canon game, a continuation of the story of Breath of the Wild. And then when I launched it up and started playing it and found out it's just like, oh, it's a fucking parallel timeline. That's not... Yeah. That doesn't make any fucking sense. And then they put it on the fucking timeline for Zelda, and it's just like, oh, it runs in tandem with this. It's like, then what's the fucking point? That's a what-if scenario, not an actual canon game like they fucking advertised. That pissed me off. That's why then they released another one for fucking Tears of the Kingdom. Is that one canon too? Does that mean that Zelda could have just beat Ganondorf before she was fucking frozen or turned into a dragon or whatever the fuck that... I never played Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know what the fucking story is. Link falls asleep again, loses his arm. Ugh. I don't know how that one's canon, but apparently Nintendo thinks it's canon as well.
Let's say if the Tears of the Kingdom ended up in my lap for free, I would definitely try and play it and see my opinion on it. But I'd probably want to play new games for a while. I want to play Metroid Prime 4. My brother has a Switch too. I can buy the game and not the console, and it'll be fine.
That's what I did for Kingdom Hearts 3, and then I was disappointed in the game. Same as everyone else.
Yeah.
And then the DLC came out. It's like, oh, the story's fixed now. It's like, no, it's not. They just added a lot more bullshit just to try and solve the story that wasn't good in the first place.
Yeah, it is very hard to band-aid a bad story. You 666. I don't think I've ever seen that off that guy. It is very hard to band-aid a story and it be good, because usually the root of its problem is much bigger than a band-aid. I did. Also remember the ads for or the initial trailers and stuff that were going on with Kingdom Hearts 3, and one of the trailers or whatever, it didn't have audio that was correct or something. It was like, oh wow, it's this bad. Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to like stream Kingdom Hearts 3 in my playthrough through it and like try to enjoy it, but just couldn't because everything was fucking copyrighted. Thanks to Disney just ruining everything. And the fact that at the time Amazon was going through copyright patents for fucking copyright infringement or some shit, DMCAing for sounds and whatnot, and just made the game like unplayable on the platform. If you wanted to have a VOD or something, you had to download it manually, locally, or record it locally and not take the VOD from Twitch, and I was too lazy to do that shit.
Demons, loser. My thought process, and don't quote me on any of this stuff. Don't think I'm doing anything cynical or anything like that. But like, I wonder how different the world is going to be in 30 to 40 years when a lot of the people who did not grow up on technology are gone. How different it might just be for literally everyone from the age of a child up to adult or like elderly understand technology. I'm just wondering how different a world that will be, if we even have that world still, and if the AI hasn't figured something out yet that removes us from the equation.
Well, they're working on it, so...
Yeah, so I don't, like, it's so funny how, like, as dangerous as I understood AI to be, or, like, before it started becoming a mainstream thing, and how not careful we are with it currently. It is all over the place. It is doing some wacky shit. It has use for humanity. But at some point, someone out there is going to figure something out, and it's going to get on the internet, and something's going to be weird. Because I don't think anyone's being actually careful about it.
Absolutely not. The companies that use AI technology to like do shit, to fire their staff. Because, like, oh, AI can code for us, and it's not very good.
Yeah, I'm talking more, George. You understand technology more than elderly people do by a large margin. They like you understand what it does. Like, okay, the batteries run out. I need to charge this. This app. You're using this app for this specific use, or you understand why there's a lock pad. There are people who do not even they think that is actual magic, and have to ask for help for the most basic thing when it comes to technology, because they got to middle age before technology became a thing in everyone's daily life, and like. That is the huge difference between a lot of the culture going on in the United States too. But old business and new business is also a weird thing that has to be ironed out, because I don't know if it's hard to tell whether the way things were going or the way things are going are better or worse. It's definitely looking like a downtrend somehow.
Yeah, I mean, I have a fear for the future, just because kids are going to grow up with all this fancy technology, and it's going to be normal to them, and then all the old stuff that we grew up with, it's just going to be foreign to them, but some of the shit that's still working runs off the old shit we grew up with. Mm-hmm. Just like, they're not going to know how to fix that, so that's going to fail eventually, and then they're going to struggle to replace it for a while.
And that's the other... What's the...
Yeah, kids don't know what a controller is, like, genuinely.
Yeah, I can't remember what video that was, but yeah. Oh, it was Pirate Soft was talking about
Pirate Software
off at a con or something, and he was like, some kids were touching the screen and ignoring the keypad or keyboard I had set up, not understanding that.
The first part of it was the first day of the event. He had a keyboard, a mouse and keyboard, and a controller. Kids would ignore the mouse and keyboard, and so they removed the mouse and keyboard, got another controller, and then they pushed the controller aside the next day and tried to touch the screen.
Yeah. So it's strange It's interesting, first of all, just trying to take the cynicalness out of it. It's interesting how humans, when put into the environment with stuff like that, will learn as if it is like part of their DNA and code to be able to use technology right off the bat like that. It's weird. Going, yep, the touchscreen works, therefore it works. It should work on everything.
Yeah, that's just like my niece going back to the Switch when she saw a video where someone had modded Mario Odyssey to have water in every stage, and she was like, I can't find that option in my game. Can you do that for me? And it's like, no, that's not something I can do. It's hard to explain to a fucking 5-year-old child that that is a mod. What does that mean to them? Nothing. That's something that I cannot do to their system. Because their system is a more advanced version of the console that was modded on, and if I do that, it will become a brick. What does that mean? The system will turn off and never turn back on. I can't help you. I can't explain it. It just won't work. I can't do that.
I don't think you want me to risk breaking your console trying to get you this one novel thing that you will ignore the day after you get it working for you.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, it's just not worth trying. That's why it's like, I could have done my own, patched my own PSO file a long time ago, but I was, lazy. Didn't want to do it. I had a working game. That's the biggest issue. I have a working game, and I only did it because I was like, okay, there is a potential chance that we save time because I could make a change to not save the time. But I got what I wanted out of it. So
true. I know for me, with getting my Wii modded, and I put that off for how many fucking years, just because I was lazy about it. And then I did it. It's like, oh, that took 5 minutes. Oh, hey, my gameplay experience is so much better already. And then my game's corrupted because I didn't back up my memory card as I had intended to, because I didn't know that I had to back up all the files.
Yeah. It's funny how scary it is trying to try and mod a Wii because there's so many different ways of doing it and all this other garbage, and it's like, oh, okay, I figured out a way to do it without you don't even need anything but like an SD card or USB card and to get onto a certain DNS, and it will do it from there. It's insane. But that's what we get for doing it so late, where the Wii has been trying to get broken and pirated since it came out, so they made very easy ways of getting into it at some point.
Yeah.
I don't remember why I started trying to do it. Because I got the modem adapter, and then for some reason I moved over to Wii not too long afterwards, because maybe I heard that it's way faster loading times, or I wanted to probably just say it for piping. That's probably why I did it. I was like, I'm tired of rooting a console. Also, I think my dad's Wii's disk drive went out, so I was like, might as well try it.
Good reason. George, if you don't know who Pirate Software is, you haven't been on YouTube long enough.
No, believe it or not, if it doesn't give you anything adjacent to him, you can dodge him somehow.
Yeah, just like George keeps getting a fucking 1 in 300,000s. He dodged Pirate Software. Race Pirates.
Oh, I haven't had any of his shorts for a while up until today. Like, it's been like a month since I've seen any of his stuff until today. Is interesting. That's what I was explaining it to someone a while ago. Just humanity went from almost every generation being capable of understanding each other very easily, from like prehistoric era up until like the early 1900s, basically, because it was very slow rolling in technology, and you could go, all right, my grandfather worked on these rail tracks, you're going to work on them too, and there wasn't really much room for technology above that. And then all of a sudden, cars, computers, and all other stuff happened, like the span of 30 years, and the world expanded, and everything got connected where everyone could talk to each other all at once. And now every generation, from the 60s up until like the early 2000s, basically had entire world difference in technology. And it is similar still from the last 2 decades, but I guess the last 20 years of people can understand each other in a sense, because we're all kind of on the similar plane of what technology is today. AI is getting in the way, and kids are growing up on tablets, but we're all using the same phones and tablets.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the big difference between people who grew up in the 70s and the people who grew up in the mid 2010s, it is insane that we live on the same planet at the same time. No wonder we don't understand each other. Because the values of people that are like 20 years apart are not any more different either. They don't people don't understand what the value system of others from different generations.
Yeah, as Diley says, good off his lawn.
Yeah, 10 years, no one's going to have a lawn. Or no one who's in the market for buying a house, if that even is an idea of being able to buy a house at any point in the future. Because they're building a lot of houses around here, but no one can afford them.
Yeah. I know around in my city, they've started building tons and tons and tons of apartment complexes.
We do need more housing. That is a problem in America. But the problem is, who are you building them for? If none of them, the people that need it, can afford it.
Right.
It's like, what's going on here? And if I followed somewhat correctly within the last 2, especially the biggest reason why Trudeau stepped down in Canada,
north that our lawns will still be around in 10 years. Maybe you and me, Diley, but I don't know about everyone. Sorry, Florida. I mean, I don't even take care of my lawn. I genuinely don't care. I grew up on a farm. I grew up with too much grass. I touched so much fucking grass. I got sick of it.
But yeah, Canada's had a huge housing problem because the prices of housing in Canada got as I understand it, ludicrously bad. And then also, but what if the big blue ball we live on get too hot for lawn to exist? Is that considered lawn or dirt patch?
If it's too hot for lawn to exist, it's probably too hot for humans to exist.
I know. Grass is pretty resilient. But I just watched the moonwalking. Okay, I gotta see that on the screen. I've never seen a Gigu go backwards like that. It was shielded and flying backward. Let me witness that again.
People think you're weird for having having a set point of 78 in summer, but you're just all ready for the hellscape of 100 degrees regularly. Bro, I can't. My set point needs to be 69 or 72, like in between that range. I can't do any other temperatures. 68 is also dealable, but I like 69 better.
Yeah, 60.
That was a funny Gigu. I just saw that on stream.
Okay, yeah, I'm trying to clip it. I don't have the option really to clip it. If you have a quick hand, could you? Because that is weird. I've never seen one fly backward like that.
I've seen them. I don't have a clip setting for some reason. I think I have it disabled.
Oh, okay, so probably I'll have to wait until after after it becomes a video when I'm done streaming. But yeah, they'll do some weird things sometimes, and their hitboxes leaving their body or another. But no, I've never seen one specifically backdrift like that.
Man, I'm really sick of these fucking invisible bombs. They'll shoot bombs and it'll be off camera, and then I turn the camera and there's nothing underneath me, and then I get blown up by something that doesn't exist.
So, okay, Diley is in the States or in Canada?
I believe he's in the States. He's not that far away from me. What, 2-hour drive? Diley, that's Milwaukee, right? If I'm not mistaken, if I'm remembering correctly, I don't remember.
Or just as a Texan, all I hear from other people is like, "Oh yeah, I spent like 2 hours driving to the next state or 2 states over," and Texas is like, "Well, that wouldn't get you halfway out." So I don't know. Like he could live in Canada 2 hours away. Who knows?
Canada.
But
Yeah, I know I don't live that far from him. 2 hours drive. It's like driving to my parents' place.
actually, y'all have the lakes up there. I was gonna say the big problem down here in Texas, especially during the hot months.
Why?
Is that
I don't know.
Y'all probably have humid time as well because y'all live near water.
Yeah. It's humid time! Right, hold up. Let me just dox Diley really quick.
You don't have to answer that, I don't care. It's surprising that y'all get 100-degree weather up there.
It never used to be this bad.
Yeah.
I remember growing up as a kid, and it was like 78 was a high when I was a kid. And now it's just like, oh hey, 90's the norm. Hot days, particularly hot, are over 100. I remember biking to the pool.
Well, actually, in Texas, July is regularly 90% of the month is over 100.
But these boxes have been stingy. They're not dropping fucking anything. Is something wrong with shit, sir? Is their DAR like fucking 5%?
Is it okay? The boxes?
Yeah.
Nope. Well, the box itself, the recons only have a 10%. So what is? I think rate does the box have one, or do I have it recorded? Is a better question. Recon box is 35%.
I don't feel like a 35% because I'm not getting shit. I'm getting stuff like fucking less than 20% of the time. Some extra escapes. Maybe that's what's carrying me too hard. George, you've been talking about moving for so many years. I don't think you can move anymore. IC Studios with a rate of 1. Hello. Welcome.
I guess I don't really want to, I guess what I have been talking about is pseudo-political, and I don't want to really stay on the topic. I like the intrigue that comes from talking about some political things, but not the politics itself.
Nobody followed the rate. Sorry to hear that. Thank you for rating me anyways. What brings you to this part of the neighborhood? Alright. Okay,
yeah, we're doing some wacky resetting. Are you serious? He has never killed me before. Now I gotta go up there to go greet this man, the devil dog, because now he gets despawned. Hello, devil dog.
Thank you, IC Studios. I will have fun. I am having fun. This is very fun.
That looks nice. You can't shoot me over the
How many inches is your TV?
39. Been like that for 7 years or something like that.
George, which one?
I'd say yeah, at this point, 80% of my time playing PSO has been on this TV. Because, like, as much as I'd like to think that I played a lot of PSO as a kid, like, there's no way I played nearly as much as I do these days. You can remember the times you grinded doing something for a week and then stopped. It means nothing.
I'm going to take a small moment to take a break and probably switch over. Well, I'm gonna do what I was thinking of doing and just putting my characters on the other memory card.
Okay.
Really quick while I have a chance.
Seem raz. I really just want to see. At this point, it's been over 8 hours since I've been photon dropped. So when you get a photon drop out of the way, then go, okay, I've made some pretend progress. Big air quotes. I got this TV for like $100 after working the Black Friday night at Walmart and then seeing it still there. I'm like, all right, I'll take $100 TV. And it has worked ever since. So I'd say it's the best value for a TV anyone has ever had in their life.
Oh man, I have so many PSO missions.
The only issue I've had is that sometimes it just turns off. And it's extremely rare, so it's hard to predict when it's going to happen because it happens like once every 5 to 6 months.
But I'll just re-download the quests later. All right. Do I need to back up this other file?
Yeah, so the other thing, I did it. I believe I've already done it. I downloaded all the major quests, I think, or all the Sega quests, and then I backed it up on into a folder and all on my on my
can bottle
access,
and
stuff like
barrel
that.
and carbs as well.
If
I don't think I'm ever gonna play carbs again.
Whose carbs?
The character I made to play with you and your friend.
Oh yeah.
I was the Force, and we've given up on him, right?
Basically, yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna write over him. If we end up done playing, just remake a Force.
Even though, like, if I were to look out of my window hard enough, I could see where he's living at this point. We moved into there's like an apartment complex that was built a couple of years, like a year or two ago. It's like a 10-minute walk from here that he moved. I found out he moved in there. Like, oh, okay.
Who's Sega network information? I don't know which one is which. All right, I need to back up. Right. Restore complete. Restore. Overwrite. See if this works. If so, Then I should be able to play. Cracks you up that I grew up on a farm? Why does that crack you up? That was like 10 minutes ago.
George
More
say
than 10
that?
minutes ago. No, T-Minus in YouTube.
Okay. I was saying, like,
I've been distracted by just listening to George talk about walking his dog.
oh,
And
be
the
back
size of his
later is
TV.
definitely a statement he's made a million times. Does he intend on following through? What's wrong with growing up on a farm, huh?
Network information memory card slot A has been corrupted and needs to be deleted? Excuse me, what? Okay, I need to delete that apparently. Something went wrong with my network information. Okay, that's fine. I can delete that quick. How do I...
Nope, I'm waiting for the inevitable day when one of my memory cards finally craps out. It hasn't happened yet.
Like a network information.
One of them worried me for a little bit, and that it just got better for some reason. It was like, yeah, I'm done acting out. Because my mad cats won.
How do I do stuff with that? Alright, it doesn't let me do it.
Somebody whacked me.
How do I... Wait, that's not the button I need. I don't remember how to get to the... Oh, wait, it's just this button. That's the button. Alright. Alright, so I have PSO plus files, system file. I have Sonic Riders data still? I don't even have the game anymore. A lot of save data from games I don't own. Alright, let's see if that fixes the issue. Didn't expect the...
Look, Matt.
to get corrupted.
Holy shit, that took for... I have not seen a Look Matt offline, at least, in a while.
Pretty lucky then, huh?
No, actually. And I'm showing how unlucky I am.
System off just yet.
I'm like, I would like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Game's like, would you like a 5-star hotel fish fillet? No, I want a peanut butter jelly sandwich. Would you like go? Would you like other very expensive meal ratatouille, which is honestly not that expensive to make if I'm not wrong. But like, no, I would like a peanut butter jelly sandwich. Like, oh well, would you like a roasted duck with all of the siding? No, I would like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, please. And they'll never give me what I want. They're gonna give me a 75-hit Vulcan. They're gonna give me a 25-hit Monkey King Bar. They're gonna give me all the other stuff. But they're never gonna give me the peanut butter and jelly sandwich I want. The next is going to offer up, would you like a Mega level 30? I'll be like, yes, but, like, could you please get me the peanut butter and jelly sandwich?
You said to use the network information in slot B. No!
And you're 100% certain that that is the correct file.
It was, yeah. I saved it and then copied it from the other memory card. So maybe something with the other memory card is wrong. Because I got all the characters and they work and it lets me load them, so.
Wow, that was insane. I got 6 blue boxes in a row.
I mean, I could just delete the information and memory card slot in all my main memory cards and just have memory card slot B always be the one I use. Actually, do I have another? Yeah, I have 2 black memory cards. I can have one saved to shit and one saved to silver at all times, and I could just pull the memory card out and put it back in anytime I want to switch servers. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Although I'd have to reset the provider on every single memory card otherwise.
Okay, I missed.
Yep. So not what's the DS?
I think that this is technically one of the easiest ones, especially me doing it with, I'm not beholden to being offline. Steel J Sword is actually one of the worst ones if you're totally offline. But I think that it's giving me this much trouble to get one of the easier hunts. I've gotten other ones on accident. Cool fate of giving a non-hunter player the Steel J Sword on their on accident is just insane. Eat bitch.
Alright, that is the shit. Is it being on for shit? Three dot. That's off the dot button. Dot. 3.18.217.27.
We got his DNS.
I should have set up silver in first.
I'm glad they didn't accidentally make it super easy for you to put your PSO information out there. They could have easily made it to where it was just something hanging around in the settings menu, always visible. But they chose to make it its own small, window you have to actually scroll over to see. Which, if you use the website, what's an option? No one will ever accidentally see it on screen. Nope.
Keep tapping extra numbers. I just tried. Oh my god. I just tried to use my mouse to scroll the cursor in the game.
We've all been there. Or something similar. It's even easier when you have you're trying to do something on PC with an Xbox controller and you're trying to play this game at the same time. You're like, why is my character not moving? Actually, I haven't seen anything all day. I've seen 2 Dragon Slayers. And those are 1 in 160. I'm not even going to count those as being actual drops. Hundreds of enemies killed. Nothing. We're in a Dar drought. Let's see.
Bruh, I know, right? The Dar drought is real. Today's just not a good day for drops. I guess it's time to make a new character.
Oh, you know that's not how it works, Carl. I am insane. I'm driven mad.
Yeah, you're praying for it to rain when there's no clouds in the sky.
Yeah. I had to beat myself up on the... No, Josh. You cannot keep going after June. You will go even more insane. That is the cutoff. End of June. No more. Thought about it a couple times, and every time I have reconvinced myself it is not healthy in many ways if I want to continue playing this game. Carl is still out of bread. Oh. Like Carl's got some trauma. I'm learning a lot about Carl today. I didn't think there was more to learn. No, I have not heard this before. Oh, okay. I thought you were little kids or something.
And knowing my luck, he's going to come into chat just now and go like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It's all your fault.
Somehow convince his wife. Or wait, is it who's the one that has the... He has a wife, correct?
Yeah, both my brothers have wives.
Yeah, and you could text her saying like, "Hey, could you reconfirm?" Because I guarantee she's got to deal with his problem too. Oh yeah, he does eat a lot of peanut butter.
Yeah, I don't know if he still does it, but that's what he used to do a lot.
So you only have a younger brother? Is that...
No, both of my brothers, I said, are married. My older brother and my younger brother. I'm a middle child.
Oh, well. No wonder we get along.
That makes sense now. Technically, I also do have an older sister, but, like, she wasn't really in my life all that much.
I do not have a sister.
Yeah, my older sister is older than me by about 20-ish years.
That is quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no one here. Same father? Same father? Or... Okay. Better. I'm an older and a younger brother. If that wasn't clear already. We're all bachelors.
Although, to be fair, my older brother is 5 years older than me, so...
It's not a huge gap. It's a gap. It's a huge gap when you're a child, but like, no,
yeah, it's not that big of a gap right now.
Yeah.
Not compared to the 20-ish years that I have between me and my sister.
Yeah, I'm 3 years younger than my older brother, 4 years older than my younger.
Yeah, I'm only 1 year older than my younger brother, though, so...
I'm lying. Sorry, I'm lying. 2 years younger than my older brother, 3 years older than my younger. So there's a 5-year gap between all of them. So, yeah, okay, it does seem like a large gap on your end.
Mm-hmm. Do not know why my parents waited so long to have a second child.
Oh, yeah, one of my D&D friends or whatever, their oldest is 18 or 19, and then their second is, like, turning 10, he's around 10 years old, so yeah, they waited a while. Well, I thought they weren't going to have another kid, and then it just kind of happened, so they were like, might as well get a third.
Oh, you got to. Just get a third one. Round out the numbers. Sounds like my fucking neighbor growing up. We didn't know them, we didn't talk to them or even reach out to them for a while. They were just like down the road or around the corner. We found, they reached out to us one time, and it was fun learning about them. They're very, very religious. And we had a long friendship with them until they moved. Their eldest child, when we met them, was 16. And their second one after that was 15, only a year difference. The difference between their oldest child and their youngest child back then was about 15 years. And now the difference between their oldest child and their youngest child is a 21-year difference.
Another one.
They're still having children. She's almost 50, and she has another child on the way.
That's not healthy.
It's like, not. They're also super religious, so they don't believe in protection.
It's surprising that she hasn't gone through menopause yet.
Yeah.
Might as well use them.
Yeah, when she was going past the 15th one, we were like, how the fuck? They had 11 kids when I knew them, when we met them. So what the fuck? Of course, not a child number 13. She was just like talking to my mom, and she's like, "Yeah, I feel nothing for this kid. I don't give a fuck." And then all of a sudden, like a couple months later, she's like, "I want another one."
I feel sorry for number 13. Jesus.
Yeah.
This you mean nothing. I want a refund.
Right. My brothers and I, my younger brother and I, we joked that they're going to name that 13th child Butch. Because they were the Steer family, so butchered steer. Farm joke. It made sense at the time, so I don't know how Butch is doing. I don't know what they actually named him. His name's not actually Butch, just to clarify.
Yeah, actually, they didn't even name him at all. I wanted to see what he'd do if he didn't have a name. I'm pretty sure legally you have to have one. But...
Yeah. My mom has kept in touch with them. I have not, so I don't know much about their family right now.
Mom seems like the type of person that does not want to lose a fucking relationship ever. Like, well, I met a new person. They're going to be in my life for the rest of it.
Yeah, the crazy thing about the neighbor is the first two kids were from a different father. But the rest of the children, the rest of the 13, 14, 15 kids they're on, are all with her and her current husband.
Current husband has to have some sort of pregnant kink. There's no way he wants to keep going.
They're very, very religious. I don't know if they want to keep going, but apparently they like fucking too much. They fuck like it's the 70s. Yo, Pidgey, how's it be? And hey, Slez. Yeah, that's crazy. The biggest family I knew before then was my dad's family. My dad had 15 siblings. But that made sense when he was born in 1950. They didn't have technology, so all you had to do was take care of the cows and then fuck afterward. That's all you do on a farm. The kids end up raising themselves. The eldest child takes care of the youngest child, and mother just sits in bed. No, that's terrible.
Waiting for it.
That's like an Amish farm. Oh god. Amish farm.
What part of the whole thing isn't part of the farm? Farming children.
Yeah, you just raise kids to take care of the animals.
Oh my god.
Can I explain the lore of the GIF of me bobbing up and down? I genuinely don't remember why I started doing that. It was
wacky, wavy, playful arm movement.
Yeah, I forget what we were talking about, but it was just like I started talking about the wacky wavy, the wacky flailing inflatable tube Carl, and so that's what I did. It says wacky flailing inflatable tube Carl, so I just started doing this, and then someone put a GIF on it, and so now it's behind me.
I think I'm responsible for half both of the gifts that are up.
Oh yeah, he's absolutely responsible for both the gifts. The one at the top is just us sitting in a room waiting to start a mission. And I thought it was cute, so I put it up there too. It's so funny, dude. I love it. If I could make that just like the banner of my channel, or make that my icon, I would totally do that if I made that just my thing. You swear I have the same sword in Infinity, currently trying to unseal it? Oh yeah, the sealed J-sword, the model exists in Infinity. I don't think it's called the Tsukimiri J-sword, though. It is definitely an item that exists, though. Or a very, very similar looking sword. Ow, jeez. I do just enough damage to where 2 full combos won't kill the stupid recon box. So I have to take a third swing, and that third swing I always get interrupted because the fucking bombs underneath me blow up. Every damn time. Only this stupid sword head machine on it. I wouldn't have this issue if I had a Zonda. Honestly.
You can't use that Zonda.
Not yet.
Well, not with her.
You can't?
It's male only.
Oh, is it only male? I didn't know that.
Only.
Well, yeah, I don't have a Zonda, so I don't remember.
That's why I switched my my S rank sword to Berserk. Because like, well, I can't. There's no other one, so I might as well make this one.
That makes sense now. This is supposed to do. Yeah, currently, while Rorgagor is doing farming for his SGS on his own stream, which, if you would like, he has it going right now. I can link it really quick, or just find his channel.
Put it on and put it on mute because you're just gonna hear the same audio.
True. Yeah,
actually, see better music anyway.
Yeah, if you'd like to watch tower resets for an SJS, he's doing a separate quest than PW4, but yeah, he's still doing SJS hunts. But he's doing that, so I'm doing this while I'm waiting for him to get bored of that.
Well, I don't know if I want to go for any longer than 4 hours because I got to do other things. So I don't know.
I know. I mean, you said just in case you get bored. Either way, we're still having a conversation. We're still having fun.
Yeah, well, like, as soon as we stop having conversation, I think that maybe we switch to doing something else. But it feels like maybe we've been a little too focused here recently instead of doing some brain dead shit. Like our back, like that was. I don't know what about that stream was so damn fun that you mean Spirit just like screaming on our phones doing
the resets.
Yellow. That was the most random, like, alright, we're gonna derail everything we had planned for today and do this. That's
the kind of stream you need once in a while. You just need to have a stream where you don't do a fucking thing and you still somehow make progress.
Yeah,
the mental reset streams.
I can't read chat very well when we're doing PW4 because like I have the loading screens is the only time I have to look away because everything else is so precise.
No, I get you. I tend to not look at the chat as well. I'll take peeks at it to make sure George is still talking. Make sure he's still alive.
This like there is angles like specific angles and not very. They're like 2 spots in the entire quest where it's like time sensitive. The rest is I can look away. Also, I guess I have running time. That's the big thing. Is like the PW2, we run like 40 steps total, and then that's the end of the quest.
True.
I couldn't dare try and be inefficient when it comes to the counter. I have to try every single time to have Carl's screen stay black.
Yeah, true. You can't let me see anything. You gotta blindfold me. We don't know where we're going because I can't see the mission loading. Maybe we go to someplace that isn't PW4. Who knows? It'll be a surprise.
No, I'm hoping after this month I'm just more open to do just random bullshit because I'd still want to do like with Hands and Kiwi. There's still plenty of things we can do as of doing any of the custom quests on Shithack and Silverant that we've never done before, and just saying we've done them. Experiencing Den of the Damned might be fun, just to see what the hell that's about.
True. See if we can solo it with just those two.
Never even step foot into that quest.
See people completing it all the time. Don't know what the fuck it is. Just realized that you were 9 when PSO came out. Nice.
9. I was. If we're assuming it came out in 2000, I was fucking 4.
I mean, I would have been 9 as well.
Yeah, I was basically lucky/unlucky that my uncle was into it and gave us this in the GameCube 2004 Christmas, which set me upon a dark path.
Oh, you're going off of 2002. You meant the GameCube release. Okay.
Okay, so 2002, I would have been 6.
I would have been 11. Just a 4. Just a 4. I'm done here. I don't need to look at the item. The thing dropped on there.
Yeah, actually, what is the preferred drop of I think it's shields or preferred drop for boxes.
Feels like it's fucking Dimates right now.
Saying yeah.
I know what you mean. I know.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to correct you. At the same time, I knew it was pointless because I know what you're talking about.
But yeah, no, the blue boxes are the thing
go every time. I think I might learn from it. What are their preferred drop?
It definitely feels like armors because I keep getting units whenever I don't.
Units.
It's units.
It's units.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's not worth checking those. And then Rico's drop weapons, so those are unfortunately it is worth checking those. Very unlikely, but
very unlikely. Yeah, they drop a weapon maybe once every 5 runs. If I'm armed and a Gugner, I think those are the ones that's dropped so far. Their DAR doesn't seem to be very high. Unless they're just fooling me. No, I think I've only seen 2 weapons since I started these grinds.
Well, I wasn't expecting to do this for 4 hours, but there's only 30 minutes left, so here we are.
It works. The system works.
93 and a half hours in. Still going strong. Are you fucking kidding me? That better be a fucking drop. Okay, good. I do not want to see another guilty light. I think the box actually dropped that. I think I've only ever been opened up twice by the Raycon boxes.
Hello, Pidgey from Twitch chat. Don't worry, stream's mostly dead at this point. People are lurking. You don't have to worry about interacting with people here.
Resets are not the best for viewership, but it is what must be done.
I'm just here to hang out, man. I'm having a great time. That was my day. My day so far was I woke up, decided I didn't want to play games or do anything, and then sat on my couch watching anime for about 2-3 hours, and decided, I better see if people want to watch the stream. And then realizing a couple hours into the stream, it's like, oh, right, I was going to go grocery shopping when I woke up, and I completely forgot because I'm out of bread. I've just been contemplating things because I need to start getting into better habits. What anime is watching right now? I was catching up on My Hero Academia Vigilantes, and I finished off the final episode of I forgot what the fuck it's called. An anime about a healer that doesn't have a license. Let's see if I can find what the fuck it was called. It was a half-decent anime. It wasn't anything spectacular. Brilliant Healer's New Life in the Shadows. Yeah, I gave it a 6.5 out of 10. It was alright.
Alright, Carl, I'm gonna give you a couple tasks today before you end your day.
Just
go shopping. I don't think you're gonna miss out on the shopping part, but also do your stretches.
Yeah, I gotta get into that. That was the thing I was just talking about. I gotta start getting into better habits with the new job coming up soon. I gotta start getting myself a little healthier again.
But also, yeah, try and get into the sleeping schedule you need to now, so it's not abrupt.
Well, I need to know what my fucking schedule is for onboarding, because if it's a first shift schedule, I need to start going to bed at 9. Because I have been slowly recovering my sleep schedule from the couple days that I fucking destroyed it. I did try to go to bed at 2 in the morning yesterday. Or last night, I suppose. Accurate.
A good time to, if you want to be in the same realm as other normal people, is falling asleep between 11 and midnight.
Yeah, I've stopped playing games at about 11 o'clock. So.
But depending on the type of person you are, it can be hard to wait. Some people can game, go straight to the bedroom and fall asleep, and others it takes a while.
Yeah, if I play games right before I go to bed, I either pass out playing games, or if I turn the games off, I'll be awake for another couple hours. That's why I turn the games off around when I do. Make sure I bring an electrolyte. I'm not going to be biking in just yet. I don't have a bike. I have a trainer bike, but that one I would not drive through town. I would not ride that one through town because it's not street... it's not safe for the roads. It's not street safe. I also don't have any biking equipment, so I don't have any pads or helmets. Minimum, I need just a helmet, a Viking helmet. I don't have one.
Have you ever been in a comfortable weight, I guess, Carl, or do you recognize one as being comfortable, or has it always been kind of just fluctuating?
I've always been my entire life.
Yeah, well, what you said it earlier. You know, you're over right now what you're used to, I guess. But
oh yeah, anything under 350 is what I would normally be at. The most healthy I've been in a long time was at my previous job. Actually, I was in a cycle of exercising, waking up at 9 in the morning, exercising, streaming for 3 hours, then coming home, exercising for another hour, going to bed, and then work just became too burdensome because of the fucking overtime, and I never got a chance to exercise anymore, and I had to keep sleeping because I'd go to bed at like 4 or 5 in the morning, and so getting like 3 hours of sleep was not an option. But the healthiest I've ever been was about 330. Was the lowest I've ever been in my adult life, which is a significant improvement to what I currently am. I need to get down to there because the clothes I have also are starting to not fit again, which is bad. Because my clothes are already extra large. Extra large.
You seem like you really love food.
Oh, I absolutely love food. I grew up on a goddamn farm. My favorite thing to eat is fucking beef. And, you know, I have gout, so it's hard for me to want to cause that to flare up.
I know next to nothing about gout. Is there any preventative things that can be done, like diet-wise?
Yes, exercise regularly, eat lots of your vegetables. There are lots of vegetables that are high in purines, so eat the ones that aren't high in purines, basically. Things like broccoli, fucking cabbage, things... Brussels sprouts is the words I'm thinking about, those things. Spinach is high in purines, so that's recommended against. Cauliflower is high in purines, so that's recommended against. But basically anything else. As for fruits, pears are high in purines, so I don't eat those. Mangoes, cherries, and pineapples are very, very good for reducing uric acid, so very low in purines. So I make smoothies with frozen fruits for that specifically. I stay away from red meats, alcohol, and certain fish. Certain fish are high in purines. But I had a bad scare with seafood when I was a kid, and it was, I believe, shellfish. It was specifically shrimp. I was helping my mom prepare some. And then my hands started turning weird colors. So I never touched seafood altogether after that. But yeah, I've stopped eating red meat. Even though I have basically a free supply of it at any given time, I can just go to my parents' house and be like, hey, I need beef, and they'll just give me a freezer full.
How does chicken work with you?
That's what I've been eating forever. Chicken is neutral. It doesn't do anything good for me or bad for me.
It's
just protein.
Fastest way of getting down on weight is your diet.
I have had nothing but chicken and rice for my my daily lunch meals for the last 10 years.
Yeah, but the other things that can offset it too. But like, it could be, it's so frustrating whenever you're trying to lose weight. But I'm similar. I love food, especially carbs, pastas. Bread.
Yeah, my dirty pleasure is fucking chocolate. It needs to be any type of chocolate.
Yeah.
If I'm feeling down, give me some fucking chocolate.
And stress eating is also the other.
Oh, that's why I gained when I was down to 330. That's why I went up to 370. It was because of stress eating, because of my fucking job. I would stress eat right after I got home from work and then just go to bed. And that's not healthy, just eating a fucking meal before bed. Like a full course meal and then more. It's bad.
I'm assuming there's not really anything to eat at the factory, so that's good in the first place. You're not going to a food place.
I'm not going to a food place. I'm packaging cheese. Yeah, no food whatsoever.
Well, I mean, I would imagine it's be difficult to sneak eating cheese at a cheese factory.
Yeah, the fun thing is, I'm not really too fond of cheese. I like cheese. I love cheese. I live in a state where it's literally our personality, but it's not like I'm just gonna grab a block of cheese and fucking eat it for lunch.
It's an opportunity for you to get back on your goals and stuff health-wise.
I mean, my last job didn't have any food. I was literally stuck in a fucking sweatshop room for like 9 to 12 hours a day. Where there was literally no bomb. What the fuck exploded? I hate these fucking invisible things.
Make home eating a lot more difficult, but hopefully it's simple, expected amount of work, and easy to focus. Because if there's something that's always breaking your ability to have a schedule, like, I don't know, working overtime randomly and having for no reason to stay into work and then coming home at random hours, yeah, it's easy to not have a habit on eating.
Yeah, the other problem was at my previous job is I needed to be home to take my medication on time, and that medication, like, it gave me brain fog, and it took like 12 hours for it to like run through my system, so I'd have to eat it at roughly 1 a.m. because I'd have to leave for work at 1 p.m. the next day if I wanted to be completely fine. Because taking the medication any later causes me to be drowsy on my drive to work. You know, I can't think, so I can't react in time. Drowsy, a brain fog, just a lot of other things, diarrhea being one of those big things. I got over that fairly quickly when taking the medication for an extended period of time. But the brain fog and the tiredness never went away. There'd be days I'd come home because of the overtime, take my meds at like 4 o'clock, and I'd have to take a light meal with it as well, so I would make food for that light meal, and then I would just overeat, because stress eating. I'd like make a meal like, okay, I can stretch this for 3 days, and it's like, oh, I ate 12 servings in one sitting. Whoops.
Yeah, we had a lot of spaghetti cooking home because of a family thing that we had. Actually, yeah, I'm not able to make it once because of that. But yeah, it got put in the freezer so no one was eating it. I was like, you know what? Let me pull it out and see how spaghetti does. Thawing out. I'm still wondering because it's been like a day and a half and it's still frozen.
What the heck?
Yeah, I don't know. It was. I'm still wondering. I was like, why is it taking so long to thaw? I want to test it, but like, I'll take a bite and with like, all right, this is probably not going to be good, just to test. See if I can, if it isn't bad, I'll portion it out and see if I can eat a little bit at a time, just to have us, like, you know, I don't have to spend money on other things, some spaghetti every day, I guess. I'm not so hopeful as it to be it being tasting the same as it did. Test the length of leftover pasta. Boy, I love myself some leftover pasta. So you just, obviously you're just looking for the item you can get up to 50 hit. So.
Yeah, I don't need more than the 50 hit that we can just put on it. If I get one with more than 50 hit, that'd be amazing, but
it'd be insane.
Yeah, I only need to hit with a third attack, and the special that it has on it doesn't reduce your accuracy by super, super high amounts.
Who's the next character you're playing, putting it on?
Of course, I remember early characters I have put it on. I know I put one on Pinkle. I don't recall if I have one for Asterisk right now. I don't think I do.
I don't think you do.
Yeah, so did I only get one? I think I got one and started looking for a second. No, I swear I got two. Is it in the shared bank, maybe, that I haven't seen? No, I've been through this so many times. I would have seen it by now.
And what are the odds?
1 in 1,060. So 1060 chance of the real boxes.
Similar odds to any of the stuff that are going on in the miracles and stuff. Just, you know,
yep.
the DAR.
I'm honestly surprised that that's the drop rate for these things, considered that it's server drops. Like, it's not a weapon that's absolutely fucking nut busted. It's not going to break the game. So why didn't they, like, increase it by the 25% they did for other weapons?
Yeah, you don't have the means of putting hit on it on shit serve.
True.
Which is, yeah, strange that they would make it that rare.
I think Soul Eater is a similar drop rate.
What would suck though with getting one with 3 attributes on it?
Yeah, that would suck.
Oh, cool. This is useless.
At that point, I'd probably just do one of the ones I found.
Yeah. Throw it away.
I could give it to the Rangers. They wouldn't need the hit on it specifically.
Yeah, I get it, yeah. Ramar, red ring. I don't really need to hit with that. Be nice.
Not really even need it, unless I find a special weapon. Not really.
Yeah, you already said you were like, oh, cool. My spirit cannon or whatever. Need it for my for crab.
Yeah, if I find a spirit shot for crabs, or if I get another needle that I get spirit for, maybe then. But no, if I get another needle, I'm gonna get a needle with spirit, and then I'm gonna get another one that has the special. Because there's no reason to change the range up at that point, or even just mech guns. I don't know.
I miss everywhere else but fucking the tower right now, I swear. Oh, I'm getting nostalgia from other places. Oh man. No wonder I set my sights to a month and that's it. Good God. It's just it's simple at least. Tower's a very simple place.
It is. It's true.
Another 12 minutes and then I'm done. I probably would have stopped earlier if I found anything. A soul banish? That'd be nice. I don't know why I haven't seen one of those in a long time. I think the last thing I've gotten is a birdie, and that was like 2 days ago. End of the world. There are no more. What if the game just said, no, we're not spawning any more geek, you killed them all? Like, no, I missed out on my chance.
Yeah, this game has FOMO. You're just gonna lose the ability to get it because the monsters just stop existing.
We actually have been keeping track of the amount you killed, and you killed too many. Weirdly, I think arguably, in the time that I spent doing the 30-something hours of, Mop-Up 1, with my Whittle, I think I still killed more Tolov then than I have killed, total amount of Gigus. Crazy how efficient that quest is. 36 every 5 minutes. It is like 4 times, like, I can't even think of that, how many 4 multiples faster that is. Because that's about 7 a minute. Whereas I'm doing 2 a minute, I guess, there. So yeah, a little over 3 times faster. No! Barrett. You do. Darn, I think we've actually gone through all the small talk.
Yep. We're running out of things to talk about. Guys, help us.
Your family doesn't really change much.
It really doesn't. It really doesn't.
Yeah. It's just constant annoyance you gotta deal with. I know exactly what's going on with your job, and it can't change right now.
Unless they just tell me, nope, sorry, we don't have an onboarding date for you. And it's just like, why'd you tell me my start day?
And then your weather up there, you said it's kind of been hot a lot of the days.
Yeah, this weekend is supposed to be incredibly hot. And I still need to take care of that bush. Like, I've gotten emails from the Homeowners Association that, like, if I don't take care of it, they'll take care of it for me, but they'll add the cost of maintenance and care to my bill. And it's like, I can't really afford that.
Threatening you. I
would prefer them to take care of it if they wanted there to be grass there, but I just want to get rid of all the plants there. I don't want any bushes or stuff. I want to dig them all up and just, like, stone it down. Which I don't have the tools to do so yet. I need to see if my brother can help me one of these days. Maybe I can get him to help on Saturday. Since he has a bunch of stones he's going to give me.
I intimately know exactly what you're doing in PSO, so...
Yeah.
I guess, are there any games you know of that you're looking forward to? I know that's a...
No, I've stopped like paying attention to new releases games. If I get excited for those and I don't have the money for them, I'm just gonna get upset. And newer games just don't excite me the way that old games used to. The only thing that would be exciting would be like Sega releases of games, like if Phantasy Star Online, of course, made another debut on Switch 2 or whatever. But like, I already made my opinion known about that. I would be happy to see it continuing, going back to the traditional thing, but I would be very upset if they did, because I don't want to buy a fucking Switch 2. I already don't want to support Nintendo for a stupid thing, but this is one of my favorite games.
Sega, I don't think it would be exclusive to GameCube.
Yeah, they would have to be PC, honestly. I would like to try it, but like I would want to make sure that they don't fuck it up. I don't want another new Genesis. I don't want PSO2. I want this. Just balanced better and upgraded to be more modern.
It's just hard because a lot of consumer trust has been broken on nearly everything.
Mm-hmm.
Can't trust that anything new is going to be done well.
That's exactly how I feel. It's just like, I don't have any faith in the industry because everything's been going towards profit rather than for consumers.
We literally, all we have to do is be was it gleefully surprised when an indie developer randomly comes up with a game that interests us, and then we gotta move on past that. Usually does not grow. It's not really possible for it to stick around super long unless it's one of those roguelike or something that has a lot of replayability. But
yeah, I mean, one of my absolute favorite games that's no longer that the company went bankrupt, and so the game is literally just hanging on life support indefinitely at this point. Yeah. They've been nice enough to do whatever they can to make sure the servers stay active, even though the game is no longer officially getting supports. But like, yeah. I miss that game. I miss playing the game. I played with Vera and Froob all the time. Deceive Inc. For anyone that doesn't know what I'm talking about, it's a social deception game, but it also has FPS properties. Diley knows what I'm talking about. He played with us a couple times. Fuck, I loved that game. Like, I saw the trailer for that, and I saw people playing it, and I got excited for it because I was like, oh, that'd be really fun. But then I just held that excitement back because like, I'm never gonna have people to play with, and I know I don't do well by myself in those types of games. And then when Vera and Froob were like, hey, yeah, let's I think Froob specifically brought it up. He's like, hey, yeah, let's play this game. I'm like, fuck yeah. And I got excited again. And then we put over 1,000 hours into it. We played that game every night for how many fucking years, and then they just went bankrupt, and I was so sad.
I specifically missed, and it's frustrating because it's like something that's always going to happen. is like specific competitive or meta games that go on in games that are going onward. I miss playing Gen 6 and Gen 7 Pokemon once it doubles, but that doesn't exist anymore. There's not a community for it. The company isn't doing anything for it. Like I can't. It is a scenario in my life that no longer can exist. It's frustrating.
Yeah, no, I get you.
I really enjoyed knowing everything that I had for that specific moment in time. It made it fun. It doesn't exist anymore. It happens a lot of games. Like Melee's been the crazy one that just never died. It's like the only exception to it. Everything else will do that. There'll be small, like as long as there's no updates to it. There's small groups for every given thing, whether it be speedrunning or it was a PvP game that has a small community that still plays every once in a while. But you're never gonna play the big games like they used to be played.
Yeah. I'm just remembering now that the Skies of Arcadia license that got renewed. I'm happy to hear that they renewed the license for that, but I'd be very afraid if they did come up with a new game with it. Because the original, creator, the original director for the game specifically said that there would never be a sequel to the Skies of Arcadia franchise, because it would never do as good as what they did. And I understood what they meant, because that game, it was done well, and they finished the story. It was a complete story in of itself. There's no reason to continue it, no reason to make a sequel or a prequel to it. A prequel would be cool, but a sequel, there's not really much room for that. So the fact the license got renewed is very up in the air. Like, is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing? Did they just want to make sure that no one did anything with it? Are they just holding the license so no one does something with it? Which would be understandable, honestly.
Yeah. Last run.
Sort of like how PSO finished the story because it never had one to begin with. Right, that's why episode 3 has rumors that Floen and Rico fucked a space ghost in the sky and made babies, which are the bosses of episode 3.
That's the fun part, though, about PSO. It's like similar to Star Wars, where I couldn't give a shit about the story that goes on in either of these as much. I do enjoy them sometimes, but it's the world and what can become a story out of these worlds. Like, PSO has a lot of, I guess, weird. Everything's weird about it. It's got a lot of character that is not seen in other places. And that's why, I would be excited if anyone but Disney had Star Wars under their controlling them, because I feel like there's a lot of cool shit that is a part of the Star Wars world that isn't being used and purposely has been taken out of the canon, just to have boring Disney versions of it.
Yeah, Darth Vader is going to become a killer in Dead by Daylight.
Yeah.
There's an actual rumor about it. There have been talks about adding him specifically as a killer, and it's just like, does he fit the theme of horror? Because I don't think so.
Yeah, but that's the exact thing. Like, yeah, but Disney can make a lot of money off Star Wars, so that's what we're gonna get from Star Wars.
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly it.
Yeah, where's my game that comes out that really tries its best not to give a shit about the story and just only cares about the world and how you will exist in it? It'd be a interesting project. There's probably is a game out there that's similar to that, but like a AAA title today with no story but has all the means of putting you in a world for you to understand what you're doing in it would be interesting. Basically a D&D campaign.
Polar Skate 3. The weird part about that is it very much has a story, but all it cares about is how your character interacts in that world.
Come to mind was Baldur's Gate 3. I was like, that is a big story.
But you can ignore most of it.
Yeah.
Because in the end of the day, it's still just a D&D campaign, but because it's limited to a digital landscape.
The exact game is Minecraft, I guess. There was really not there was a story put in there just for the sake of, oh, there's a boss, but that was only added so they could put a 1.0 and technically have something to beat. But that is definitely
You thought about tabletop role playing with Phantasy Star setting aesthetic? In Boulder Gate, just a really complex dating sim in disguise. That's how it was when the game came out, because there was a bug that accidentally set the fuck value, I'm calling it fuck value, the relationship value to max anytime you interacted with any character. So the game was really, really fucking horny back then. I never actually played through the game, so there's still the dating aspects, still the relationship type aspects of things. So yes, you can date literally everyone in your party. So technically, yes, it is just a dating sim in disguise. But there's also plot to it. You can also turn into a bear, and you can throw yourself at an NPC and one-shot him, because bears falling on people do massive damage. Talking about the speedrun.
I did try for a bit to put into, I don't know, the process of trying to convert the experience of playing PSO, or at least the gameplay mechanics, onto a tabletop. I tried to figure that out, but then realized, like, I don't want to go through this trouble if I literally have no one who would want to do this, so I'm just going to not do it until I somehow find myself in a position where I could do it, which I don't think is ever going to happen. But I think it'd be interesting trying to figure out how to breathe the essence of PSO into a tabletop game. Then you can fuck with anything. That'd be so fun.
If I recall correctly, a handful of years ago, there was a guy that regularly watched my channel that was trying to make the story of PSO into a 3rd edition D&D campaign.
Yeah. Again, there's not much actual story, I guess. It's like, I don't think there's very many plotline twists to PSO's freaking story for that to work out.
I mean, it wasn't. I don't know if they were making it to follow the story of PSO, but like it was the world of PSO, but in 3rd edition D&D.
Because that's kind of the thing I like about PSO, is that it's a drip feed discovery story, which isn't used very often anymore. Because like the aspect of slowly giving somewhat information or misleading things to the point to where you get not a full picture and you get to make assumptions. And then at the end, it all is a satisfying conclusion to something you didn't really put together, or you put together perfectly.
Sorry. Do Rico bombs, like when you kill a Rico, do they explode larger when they die or something? Because I just had a bomb hit me from across the room, or effectively larger than half the size of double the size of the explosion. I don't understand how I got hit.
Stop. Control, pause.
Tabletop mechanics should not try to use video game mechanics. Very much so. Video games borrowed from tabletops in the first place, so it's easy to confuse what's a good idea. That's fair.
Yeah, like that's the thing. It's like you're not trying to pull the gameplay from it specifically. You're trying to pull the essence of what PSO feels like. So I feel like the stun mechanic basically is what would make it its own unique thing, because I don't think that really exists in most TTRPGs. Usually you're just like, oh, you hit them, they have a chance of hitting you, back and forth. But in this, wave control, I'm wondering if that's possible to translate over to a tabletop game where you have to be able to manage enemies on a board and being capable to keep them locked down, basically. And lots of encounters. D&D isn't, well, they tried it, for some reason in the Monster Man, or not the Monster Man, but the DMG of 5th edition, they try to convince DMs that like 8 to 9 encounters is a regular thing, when it is not how the play pattern of D&D goes. It's like maybe 2 to 3, and if you're in a dungeon, you're struggling to try and figure out a way to force players to not short or long rest in the dungeon. You have to add rules basically to that situation, or else they will just find a way to rest. PSO lends to the enemies create a problem, you have the means to fix those problems, but you have to make decisions that may end up getting you hit, and getting hit over a period of time makes you have to heal. But it depends on what you want out of the out of the tabletop experience? Do you want it to be intense for each combat? Or do you want it to be intense over multiple combat? Do you want it to be about props and what you get out of them? Really weird trying to figure out what you want in a PSO TTRPG.
That's the at least that's what he's saying. Should not be attempted. Part of video game is being able to simulate things in real time. That's fair. Hitchy said it felt like Warhammer 40k was a good mix of video games and mechs and tabletop. Never played Warhammer 40k.
I think it is possible to just for the base and the mechanic of the TTRPG is to in combat try to stun enemies as often as possible and have to make decisions on what you want to let through and what will not. And more of a saving as much resources as possible through combat. I hadn't seen it before, though I'm pretty low on playing tabletop games in the first place. So I'm sure there's a system or even a board game that's already been made that has a similar combat system that works in that sense. Yeah, because fifth edition, like I've seen memes. I'm sure other people have seen. Like, hey, DM, I've been kind of wondering what if we could do like a level 20 combat encounter. The DM just looks at him with a grave look. I've been through one of those before. It took 8.5 hours, and we had to pause in between it. It took us 2 hours just to resolve the wizard's wish spell. Like, the 5th edition was not made to be played at that level unless people are masochistic. I have done what was luckily the DM was well prepared for the level 20 encounter because he made it pretty open-ended to like people have the room to do the spells, resolve them fairly easily. People are dealing damage at a rate that makes sense, and the combat ended in a sensible like normal session. So.
PvP is most interesting to me in a low magic world and not usually behind level 9 or 10 because, yeah, high level is just
PvP or PvE dialogue? Like, okay, are we planning on playing against each other, or are we planning on playing against enemies? Yeah, PvP sounds awful on a stun mechanic, but there's plenty of PvE tabletop games I've played that I'm sure could facilitate it. And I'm not saying I'm not saying it will work. I'd like to do some testing. It's interesting. Is really where the game. What is the game? The game is what it needs to be focused on, which I think is resource managing and mitigating damage. Is like, and almost any D&D or any D&D like TTRPG, you're basically guaranteed to take damage through combat just because of how numbers work. So.
Maybe that's in the spirit of PSO, NPC combat being awful.
Yeah. Yeah, I prefer low level campaigns just because the threat of dying is what makes D&D. It's one of the big pillars of what makes D&D or TTRPGs interesting. Is the fact that most other games, and people are trying to basically remake that at this point with hardcore game difficulties and stuff, is that your character can die. But once you get past like level 5 in 5th edition, the percentage chance of you dying drops really low if you just follow the monster manual, because you have so many options and so much health that it's generally hard to just die outright. And you have options of getting out of combat and all that stuff. Rare when you get stuck in a position where your character just die. Yeah, PC combat would be hilarious. Like, what is this guy even doing? Oh yeah, I forgot his turn, but that's in the rules actually. I have to accidentally forget a turn 1 and a third time. Because I don't fucking do anything at the time.
Yeah.
But no, I think a PSO TTRPG based. Yeah, world and combat are like the gameplay have to be very different because it'd be easier to adapt the world. But
did Spirit say something in PSO Discord? In my Discord? He did.
Holy shit.
He's back. He exists.
Like, who asked it?
So E's are pretty nice, but lots of complicated rules. I tried to play 2nd edition with a friend. He's the guy that got me into D&D initially, and the first time he made me play, he made me make my character, and then he had me in a tavern. I walked out the door, I got teleported to a maze, I instantly died, so that was great. Thanks, Morgan. Yeah, because his fucking power creep was shit at level 1. His great idea was put me into maze, make me die, and then revive me is the plot. It's like, what the fuck? You literally killed me with no way of me actually being able to survive, no matter what I did. Made me not have a good experience. My brother and my other friend, who also tried it on the other hand, just did stupid shit. My brother went around licking toilet seats and doorknobs, and he contracted so many fucking diseases, but then he just fucking DM power. No, you're not allowed to die. Other friend turned into a giant fucking dragon by level 2, and then took on a bunch of pirates, and then became the pirate captain of the sea and was invincible. I, on the other hand, at level 1, fucking died as soon as I walked out of a fucking tavern. Great fucking game.
Yeah, there's so many people who've been put off by TTRPGs just because their first DM did not understand the vibe of what was supposed to be going on.
Yep, and then I played again with him with other friends in 3rd edition when him and 2 other guys took turns doing DM stuff. And all of them were stupid motherfuckers, power creeps, has to be the center of attention type people. And the guy that initially killed me in the first time got better. He got better, not much.
But yeah, simple beginnings and characters with room to grow is... It takes a little bit of experience to get that to work in a full group. You gotta, especially when there's always a new person who's playing, and they have to understand like how D&D generally will go across when you're trying to have a good and long campaign. If you're doing a one-shot, yeah, you can do any wild shit all you want, but if you want something to last a while, you have to have room for your character to make changes.
Yeah, that was probably one of the problems I had with sticking with D&D after I left my hometown, was every week was a one-shot, because we changed who the DM was, and we tried to go back into the world that we initially started the week before, and it just fucking wouldn't go there because of creative differences, we'll call it, between the DMs. And so we just like make new characters every fucking week, and always start at level 1. I kept making my fucking paladins and barbarians over and over and over again.
But I have been lucky to always have a group. Since I've started playing D&D, I've always been lucky to have a consistent groups to play with. Whether or not they were good at DMing or not, or the players around me were well-adjusted enough to not try and make friggin' main characters all the time. I generally, as a DM, I work better. It's weird. When I have a group that would be better left alone, I'm not good for DMing that. But when people don't have self-control enough, I'm better for DMing for that, because I'm like, all right, we're gonna tone down this a little bit, and we're gonna have fun in this in this direction, basically. And they typically take that better, and it's very different than running out of a fucking book. I can't. Sometimes the 5th edition books are perfect for what you need, and sometimes they're the worst thing ever. But I generally like making my own campaigns just because the pacing of how I like to do it and how I can keep it in my brain better than reading it out of a book makes it more fun to be able to adjust things on the fly, whereas the book, it makes it difficult because I'm like, if I make this decision now, is it going to break something later in the story? Yeah. Session 0 is very important. I'm sure Diley seems like he's played quite a bit of D&D. Because I think it's hard. For new players, definitely you need to have a shorter 6 months at the max campaign just to get them into like a good idea of what pacing can feel like. and I mean 6 months at the max. You can have it as short as like 10 sessions if you want to. If you're depends on if you're playing weekly or not. I usually play weekly. Some people don't have that luxury, or some people play monthly because the DM needs that amount of time to do stuff. But keeping a group together is also an extremely difficult and very important thing.
Same players for years. Built a cool world with some homebrew. Oh, it's nice. Yeah, I know that the people I played with, we tried to homebrew shit, but every fucking time someone would be like, "Oh, that item's broken. We can't do that," and then toss it, and then just magically disappears, and then start new characters because just like the whole point of the world was around that one item, and now the item's gone.
Yeah. The original group of people I've been still playing with, the main way they would end a campaign if they didn't feel like DMing anymore is bringing the deck of many things, and magically within that or the next session, the campaign would somehow end. We did the Dungeon of the Mad Mage, got all the way down to like the 6th level, then all of a sudden it was introduced, and we won because we cured the Mad Mage with a wish.
I don't know how much friends I've been. I haven't seen a red box yet. Sad. Or at least like a photon drop, or the recons drop one thing.
Okay. Yeah, it's what you see on YouTube, especially Critical Role and other ones that are as big as those they are a goal in a sense of the things that most people don't see, especially if they're not familiar with playing TTRPGs. Having the etiquette, the consistency of the players is what makes those campaigns special, because of course they have a bunch of voice acting people, but they also have consistent people who put time and effort into it. And then a lot of players don't understand is that they can put a lot of effort into their characters. That isn't just writing a bunch of backstory, but actually putting a lot of time into their characters so that the DM doesn't feel like they're doing all the work as well. But every random D&D group you find, it is a pretty low chance that they're doing the fun that a general group would have. Like, if a group of 5 people are having a great time doing something you wouldn't find fun, that's just not the group for you. But it's rare and far between to see campaigns that actually work the way that YouTube and Twitch ones do.
I remember the last D&D campaign I ever did with a bunch of people from college, back when I was in college. And it was, I went to a friend's house, and then we all went to a gaming shop like 3 cities out in Tennessee. And I was introduced to the group as a new person with the intention of staying long term. We died in the first campaign, and the DM was like, "I don't know why. This was a level 8 campaign. I toned it down to be level 4. My character was level 1.
Yeah.
Everyone else's character was level 3 or lower. Turn it to character level 4? Yeah, bullshit. I didn't have enough spell slots on my sorcerer to take care of the fucking 15 lizards with bows in the trees. I don't care that he put them all down to 1 health. I had fucking 3 spell slots. I could hit 3 of them out of 15. Not to mention the fucking army of melee lizards that were coming at me. Yeah, I left that after that one thing, because it's just like, why would you make a difficulty rating 8 campaign and lower it to difficulty 4, half the difficulty for a party level 3 or lower? Didn't seem...
I'm not currently exactly happy with the end result of what my campaign, the current one that I'm trying to make a replayable one and having that be the campaign that stuck to my name. I'm not exactly happy with how its whole overarching story ends up being, but I kind of like the world. I just need it. It's weird. I need less and more rules for it to feel like it's in play all the time. But it's a weird mix of, like, spirited away kind of spirits going on in the world, while also being a Mega Man Legend / 64 in-town feeling with ruins and stuff found around, and with a little bit of like Japanese horror estates that are part of the old world. So those 3 things are the like big city, Lost Ruins and horror fucking mansions, trying to mix those all together and being the general vibes that you can end up being in at any given point. And I think it's weirdly different whenever you move between them enough to be kind of entertaining.
Hey,
you're like, all right.
Roy, sorry to interrupt. Do you think I could grab that D-band off you so we don't forget about it later?
Like, I can get it to you, but I'll also end up probably getting to you like any other day we play. So,
I mean, true, but I don't want to forget about it. I'd like to have it on my character. I'm just being very paranoid right now. Sorry.
Sure. I'll get online. I'll be on, I believe, on Shitserve.
I'm on Shitserve right now. Legs has been putting in work.
But at the same time, PSO has taken up a lot of time. And I don't know. I don't know if I've tried watching D&D content while playing PSO. I'm not sure how that would work. Also, why is it not displaying anything? I have to unplug. But I've run enough D&D to call myself I'll say intermediate. But I will never get to the point of saying I'm a master because like no one's ever has ever mastered it honestly. But the closest people to doing it are usually the big dudes on fucking line capable of running 67 people. That makes it easier because the players are also invested. That's the huge part that makes it difficult is having a group of people who are just as invested as you are in playing D&D. Usually it's not the case. You're lucky if you have one or two people who are actually invested in playing. The other ones are just there to hang out.
Yeah. And then Jacob, you would play it for nostalgia, but every time you got to caves, it was so slow, you'd just get off. Yeah, you would not like the end game grind of PSO then.
Caves in normal is a big wall though. It takes like for a new person like probably 2 hours to get through it if they don't die to derail you.
That's fair. I do find that the caves is more enjoyable since I have the multiplayer enhancement pack. Just the large groups of enemies is fun to try and dodge and play around if you're not fully prepared for it. Or if you are strong enough to handle them all, you get a ton of experience, so it feels like it goes a bit faster.
I will start a room.
Okay. Get back, but you're gonna go shower now. George, why did... Good, have a good shower. Okay. Alright. But did not have any any chameleon scythes. Unfortunate.
But I guess the thing I'm working on the most being playing Dungeons and Dragons and being a DM is literally just the being all right with things going wrong, getting better at having improvisational skills, which every DM is trying to get better at. But generally, just being able to start a session without having to have everything written down and everything it's set in stone. Sometimes it can be hard to... I actually have two HP mats here as well.
Ooh. Yeah, my Fulmar is going to be full HP mat before he even leaves level 1. Oh, God.
But,
thank you very much.
And then also being comfortable pacing and doing combat. I'm learning from the person who's DMing for me currently on Friday is how the capability of turning a boring old, just run-of-the-mill monster manual monster. It's not boring. The place that you put it, and how you frame the fight, and how you can make the fight interesting in the environment you put it in. And sometimes it's hard to think from the position of environment and scenario before the monster is even thought of. So usually, it's much better to think of the environment and the scenario, then put a monster in there that fits that environment and scenario. Then it becomes interesting.
Jacob, do I know how to fix not being able to go past Case 1 solo? You've done glitches like duplicate set on your level 80, but you can't do ultimate mode, only be hard. I am unaware of any glitches that would prevent you from being able to complete the caves. Like, do you get to the teleporter to Caves 2 at the end of Caves 1 and it just doesn't work? Because I've got no clue, never heard of anyone having that problem. Duplicating Meseta wouldn't cause the teleporter to quit working. Duping items wouldn't cause the teleporter to stop working. Stacking items wouldn't do any of that either. Oh, yeah, that is a fair point. If you've gone online and done To the Future, or downloaded To the Future to it offline and then done the quest offline, it fucks up your flags and you wouldn't be able to progress the game any further solo. But if you haven't done that, that shouldn't be a problem. If you've never gone online to download anything.
Alright. I gotta go. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you.
Yeah, thanks for talks.
Well, I'll probably be on between like 2 to 4:30 tomorrow before D&D, and that'll be it. But if you're on, you're on.
Yep. I mean, if I don't stick around for 3 hours, I'll definitely be available.
Alright, I'll see you.
Yep, see ya. Never gone online? Then yeah. If you're talking specifically about... Have you beaten the caves fully? Because you said caves 1. So my assumption is you couldn't go past caves 1 into caves 2 or 3. But if you've gone through caves 1 and you're not to get to caves 2, no idea about that. If you've done the entirety of caves and beaten the boss and can't go do anything besides caves, then yeah, go talk to the principal. You play it on the GameCube, don't have the online thing? Yeah, that's fair. But if you're in ultimate difficulty, I assume you already know that after every boss you need to talk to the principal. I don't understand why the trap... Why does that bomb just get bigger when you kill the guy? Weird. Yeah, so online isn't the issue. You beaten 2 caves 3 and it wouldn't let you go through the other areas? Alright, did you forget to talk to the principal then? After you beat Dayrelay? Or Dalralai, rather? Wouldn't their HP mat? Because that would be the only thing I can think of. Yeah, the only thing preventing you from getting to the next area is the progression flag of talking to the principal after clearing the previous area. Because that could be a very silly little thing that you just happen to forget. Why did I... Yeah, you don't have to kill the boss again, just talk to the principal. It's the same thing you should have had to do in normal hard, V hard, to get to the next difficulty anyways. I was a little confused when you said Caves 1. I thought specifically you meant that you were stuck in Caves 1 and couldn't get Caves 2. But if you've done up to Caves 3 and you beat the boss, then just talk to the principal. Wait, I don't have all my HP mats done on her. I should use some on her. Budget. Alright, now that Rorgagor is gone, I was just kind of dicking around waiting to see if he was gonna stop doing his grind for a bit. So I'll probably keep doing this for a little bit yet, and then call it quits. Because I really wasn't feeling much up to games today when I woke up. And I feel like I should go do something else besides video gaming today. Take a break from it, because I've been doing it hardcore for a while. Gotta go pay attention to my other hobbies, so they don't get jealous. Man, I've gotten half of a level up just killing these guys again. I'm very surprised I haven't... I don't think I've killed 1,000 of these guys, but I'm fairly certain I've killed at least 100 at this point. 6 enemies per run. I've been doing this run for about 3 hours. I don't know how long it takes me to do one of these. Yeah, I've saved a little bit of time for having the white memory card over the black memory card. It's nice. Nice little time save. Yo, Sargato, how's it going? It's been a bit. How you doing? Just the person I wanted to talk to. Got to like level 5 in your cast? Nice. I've been waiting to hear if you still wanted to do the team up, because I got my Fomar ready to go, but I haven't done anything on him, because I didn't want to, like, start him and then over-level you. Because I could have very easily today gotten to at least level 20. Could have, but I haven't yet. That being said, I have a lot of materials to use on him already. You can hop on some... Sure, why not? Let's do it. Let's do some low-level grind. I'll finish this up quick. One more run of this and I'll hop on the low-level guy. Just so I can get him started. Sure. You forgot how to plan out mags in this game? It's quite simple. Do you need accuracy? Then feed for accuracy. Are you planning to make a late game mag right away, or are you just going to go for a default one? Your first character is a Q cast, yeah? Your mag should be fairly easy. If you want to make a mag for a level 200 character, what is it? Max HEA on a Q cast, you need 57 dex, and then the rest pumped into power. Alright, that's enough. Alright, do we want to go to shit or silver it? I'm down for either. Yep, antidotes and antiparalysis. Either is fine. Alright, I'm already on shit hack, so I'll just load up shit hack. Get the forks going. Ugh. Alright, Sargato, I'm making a lobby called Sargato. The password's gonna be 12. In fact, we'll play on server drops. Got no reason to play on vanilla. Unless you want to play on vanilla, I can remake the lobby. It's normal mode. There's not gonna be anything that drops here. Random and Orin. So yeah, the rarest thing that we could probably find is a dragon HP. Not grass, suns, and arms wouldn't be bad. Blue barrier from Pal Sharks, 1 in 2,000. Defense materials, DB saber from Guild Chicks, and 1 in 7,000. Yellow barriers, I guess. Del Saber's arms, invisible guards. Yeah, not a whole lot, but I'm going to cheese a little bit. You only level 4? That's fine. It's perfect. But yeah, if I check out... If you want to make a game for, like, late game for a HuCast, my late game HuCast has a mag that has 57 dex and 138 power. If you want to get a mag to, like, 45 power, 45 dex... right off the bat, you can figure out what rare mag you want to turn it into. I could possibly turn it into a Nidra with this character, or a different character down the line. Nidra being probably the meta mag for this game. Or if you want to make it any mag, for that matter. Rare mag, no sell. See, Pow and Def, and Dex and Def. So you have your option of Nidra, Sato, Bhima, Rookman, Dewari, Pushan, Savitri, Rati, or a Dave. Or Diva, excuse me. We're gonna watch this guy's health go up. There, I've doubled my health. More than doubled my health. So much HP materials. I have too many shifted Jillins. I forgot you can use the keyboard to do menus, so I'm cheating. Dude, what the fuck? I have 75 HP mats. Right? No, is it 75? I don't know my math. Hold up. Basic math, go. 65 HP materials. Oh god. Alright, what am I making this mag? Forks needs 46 dex, 45 pow, and 104 mind. All right. I want to cheat a little and use my extra money. 10,000 should be enough. Just for my good. But if I really, really wanted to, I could start dipping into Silverant. Okay, yeah, I can switch to Silverant. Give me a sec. It just keeps putting you. Did you accidentally put the IP address for Silverant on both things? Are you actually going through and saving? All right. Yeah, because if you network setup, you got to click on your thing, and then go all the way to save, and then continue game. I'm assuming that's what you're doing, but I'm not sure because I can't see what you're doing. All right, yeah, this is the Silverant, primary DNS. That saved you. All right. Do you need the shit hack one? Shit hack primary DNS is this one. Double check. All right, yeah. I'll just leave this on. I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be right back. I think I figured out what was causing my ears to hurt. Having a hat on while having the headphones on causes the headphones to sit weird. And that was causing the severe pain. Cool. All right. Still going to Silverand, or did you want to switch to shit? Let me know what server you're going on, and I'll switch it. Since I'm here right now. Okay. And you're on shit then, so I'll switch to shit for the time being. Silverant is still having issues? Maybe. Maybe Silverant. Okay. So switch to Silverant. Got it. I had to use 3 brain cells there. Don't know why shit's giving you issues. Shit's like the easy one. That shouldn't have any problems whatsoever. Like, you just plug the DNS and go. They don't even need you to make an account or anything, I don't think. Weird. Unless they do now, and I just don't remember because I made it so long ago. I could be mistaken. I don't know. Either way, if you're on Silverant, I'll get on Silverant. It's fine. Maybe because of Dolphin? That shouldn't be a problem on Dolphin. A lot of people on the shit hack play on Dolphin. Maybe there's some weird thing that they do for Dolphin specifically. I don't know. Yeah, if you're on Dolphin, maybe there is some option I'm not aware about. But as long as you can get on one of the servers, it should be fine. Alright, I'm going to go to Altamira. The good ship. Can players still trade with other players between servers or not really? Yeah, you can. Nothing holding you back there. The items are saved to your character, not the server, so it's not a problem. Show space. Well, I think that's it. And then some other ones I'm already forgetting about, like Barrier On. Alright, you're here? You want to make the room, or should I? Doesn't really matter. I guess I'll make. Alright. There's no password because there's no one here. No one can interfere. I should have grabbed... no, I didn't have those techniques available. Perfect, it's all set already. You were desperate to get one long ago? Well, you don't need to be super desperate anymore. As long as you can connect to shit hack, you should be able to get a PGF by yourself. I'm going to the forest now. Man, not having attack speed sucks. Don't have buffs either. Alright, let's go. Yes, you do lose all your Maseta when you die in this game. Man, I should have put all the TP mats out and used them for this guy. I used a fluid and then I just decided to not use any TP whatsoever for some reason. I'm a dumbass. But yeah, this game, if you die, you lose all your Meseta. In Dreamcast, if you die, you drop all your Meseta and your weapon. In Blue Burst, you don't lose anything. They remove that entirely on the private servers, which is especially good. Bug smack. Yeah, you're gonna be doing most of the heavy lifting for a little bit. I don't want to run out of TP super quick. I don't have any resta. Should have kept at least a cane. Right, nice. Mag food and mono fluid. I have 5 fluids. Okay, that's fine. We should be able to get to a spot that has a telepipe. Use the restroom quick? Alright, I'll carry myself then. Grumpy daggers. God damn it, it's a handgun. It's almost worse. Not quite though, because I can actually use it. Alright. I gotta look for a cane. I need a melee weapon. I'm comfortable if you join in voice chat. Yeah, sure, we can do voice. Let me put my headphone back on. Hop in the general channel. I'll pull you into streaming channel on my Discord. Assuming that you're there. Is Discord link in the bed? There should be a Discord link. I can just make one really quick if you like. What is your Discord? $54RG4. Okay. Alright, let me just make a general invite. That's not what I just copied. I almost sent you something I didn't want. Boom. Alright, there's your Discord link. Once you get in there, I will give you... Never mind, I'll close my Discord by accident. And I'll give you a roll really quick. You're in? Alright, cool. Let me find you really quick. I wish I could search by people. Can I? Hold up. That is not the thing I meant to do. Hold up. Numbers come first, right? I don't know how the fuck Discord does this shit. There it is. Okay, no, it's only looking for a fucking message. I hate this. I can't search for a specific user. Because I gotta give you a role so you can actually join the channel. The ever living... Oh, wait. Maybe you'll be up here. There you are. Here, let me just give you a roll. Where's the roll button? Did they? Okay, they updated this. Okay, that's why. Yeah, Discord certainly lets me. It was not letting me because it had me in non-admin view for some reason, which I don't know why it would take me out of that ever. But there, you're now available to watch the rest of the Discord channel stuff. If you get into the general channel, I'll pull you into streaming. So no one can join us by mysterious circumstances. Hello.
Hello there.
It's working.
How's my mic? Is it too loud?
I can turn you down on my end, but it sounds good to me.
Okay.
I think that should be good. Someone will let me know if it's too loud now. You sound good to me.
Alright. Good. This just makes it easier.
Yep. Hey, a saber that I can't use with no percents on it. Mike sounds crisp as fuck too. Yeah, he sounds good.
Thank you. Oh yeah, I can show you this screenshot now that I have. Am I able to share my screen on Discord for a second?
Sure.
All right.
Rule of thumb: OBS should have personal mic barely in the red. Other versus should be mid yellow. The game should be mid green. That's a good rule of thumb. I don't follow that. I just mess with the volume things until people say it's fine.
Oh wait, I could just do this. Alright, I'll just right here. Look up my HUD. So I don't know how to fix that, but
your resolution is all funky, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah, I gotta fix that eventually. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, I don't play on Dolphin. I have no clue how to fix that.
That's alright. Oh.
It should be fine for the time being. I'm sure someone in the Hunters Guild Discord can help you fix that, since a lot of people there know how to do Dolphin.
Yeah. You're the host, right?
Of this lobby, yeah. And yeah.
Because I think my game just froze when I took a picture. No. Hold on.
Yeah, you disconnected.
Oh. All right, let me reboot it. We make sure to not take a picture again.
Yeah, I don't know about Discord, but I've heard doing certain actions can cause the game to stop functioning, or at least disconnecting when you're online, like tabbing out. It's less about being fine, about how fun. Fair enough.
Alright, I'm reloading.
Go, you're back. Yeah, I was surprised to see this too. You just happened to show up, Sargato, right as I was getting done. So you've revamped my determination to continue playing for the day.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, hey, look at this, a tri-grinder in normal mode. Someone said that was not realistically possible.
I've been really meaning to play this game more. I've heard you've been playing Power. Do you play it on PC or?
Yeah, PC. I've been trying to wean off of it a little bit, because if I get absorbed into that, I'm gonna destroy so many schedules. My sleep schedule's already bad. My streaming schedule, I don't want to play it on stream. So it's either stream or play the game. Oh my god, I'm so bad with fireballs. Still tempted to spin this up on Dreamcast hardware? Do it! I've been playing the Dreamcast version, and it's been a lot of fun.
Is it very different from this one?
Yeah, very different. The stats are the total stats are like way lower. There's no limit to the number of materials you can use. And because of V1 is still part of V2, so everything in very hard gives you a ton of material drops. But I've also been playing on what's known as the enhancement pack, which is a modded version of V2, where it makes the ultimate difficulty a little harder. Of course, the intended effect of the enhancement pack is to already have a character in ultimate difficulty, and to then just deal with them with the enhanced versions of the monsters. I'm doing it from level 1, so I don't have any of the I don't have any of the boosted stuff. Also, I have this door open.
Oh, right. Yeah. I forgot how materials in this game works, like HP up, like Is there one for each stat that you can level to a maximum in this game?
In the GameCube version of the game, for your base stats, attack, defense, mental strength, accuracy, evasion, and luck, your materials are all capped to a total amount that you can use. It's like 250 for a human, and then 150 for everyone else.
Oh.
Yeah, so
Oh,
Humar,
really? I did
Ramar,
not know that.
Ramarl, yeah, Humar, Ramar, Ramarl, Fomar, and Fomarl can use 250 materials total for their base stats, and everyone else can only use 150.
I never knew that.
Yeah, in Dreamcast there's no caps for anyone, so everyone can just use everything. Okay, finally, melee weapon.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's a very big difference. But on top of that, just HP and TP materials are completely separate from that. So it's like, what is it, 125, 150 for everyone?
Oops. So I think... Oh no, did I drop it? I guess I dropped it.
What was it?
I had some stuff I wanted to give you, but I guess since my game froze, it didn't save it.
Oh yeah, anything you picked up from the beginning of the thing just went away. Hey, a second Tri-Grinder in normal mode. Those are rare. See, Grigor, it wouldn't be impossible. It would not be impossible just to get Tri-Grinders commonly to get level 200 from just Mothmans. Just get a bunch of Tri-Grinders and you'll be set. And Escape Doll. Easy. Vanilla drops. I don't have Resta.
Uh-oh.
I can't heal you. Oh no.
Oh no. Should I just go back?
Yeah, I can't res you right now.
That's fine. That was my bad. I forgot to buy more potions. Oh no, mates.
Shouldn't you have had some since you reset?
Nah, it's just at 0.
Oh, so you didn't have any going into this.
Ah, I lost all my money. I gotta bank that before I die, right? That's how you keep your monies.
Yeah, you either bank it before you die, or you know, don't carry on you to begin with.
All right.
But, if you're playing Dolphin and having trouble changing servers, it's because you need to change the Dolphin's config. Oh, okay. So yeah, because you're in Dolphin, to change the server, you need to change it in Dolphin's settings, not in the game's settings. I was unaware that you were playing on Dolphin initially, so I forgot about that.
Oh, it's okay. So here's the thing I did before when I tried to switch to the other server is that I went into the Dolphin settings to switch like the personal DNS. Like I changed it from Silver to the other server, and then I booted the game back up, and then it said, "Oh, your memory card is corrupted." But I have kind of a fear of changing it again.
Okay, that's fair.
I'll have to start over.
I got no clue about that. I don't know why I would say it, but I'm guarantee you that the memory card should not be corrupted.
Yeah, it's weird.
You're probably gonna have to look for someone else that actually does Dolphin to help you with that, since I have no goddamn clue.
Yeah, that's all right. I'll Google it. For now, I'm kind of content just playing this on a server.
That's fair. That's fair. This is a good server to play on. Alright, I'm gonna go down to Telepipe. Are you already back on your way to Force 2?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll just go quick. Tempted to see if you can play the old Xbox locked character and use the Xbox bypass to play on your OG Xbox? Still a long way to go to learn Reverser and Infinite. Alright, no, Calvin, not Shared Bank. Put that away, put that away, put that away. Alright, everything else I earned here. We get advice for you. Make sure you're using your memory card and not your GCI folder when you do things.
Wait. Let me look into that. Hold on. That's good advice. Option. I've seen that somewhere. What did you say? Sorry.
G6G said, make sure you're using memory card and not GCI folder.
Okay, yeah, I got that set to that now. I think that's the one thing I did change. Is just leave it on the memory card. A few days ago. By the way, just a heads up, if I randomly disappear, it's because I got a storm going on.
Okay.
So just letting you know.
Hopefully that doesn't happen. Don't want you to lose any more progress.
Oh yeah, true. How does this game save?
When you're online, it'll save every time you do a loading zone. So from Raggle to Pioneer, and every time you open a dialog box at a shop or your bank in Pioneer.
Does that mean I could take your telepipe and it will save?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. It's gone.
Gotta be faster than that. Here, I can put another one down. I bought spares. Only 2 spares, but I bought spares. There, it'll save now.
Oh yeah. I love how Eggman is just here.
Yeah, it's June is Sonic's birthday, so they have the Sonic event going on the planet, or at least on Pioneer. And there's also a quest that unlocks in the private servers with Sonic's birthday. Frantic Fauna. On the ultimate difficulty, you can... actually, is it any difficulty? I forget. I don't know if you have to be specifically on ultimate, but you can earn special gimmick weapons that are normally obtained through the Easter eggs to use through the event. Since you're on Silvern right now, that means you have SP1 set to broadband HLE, which is fine, but to switch to shithack, you want to select broadband tap server and set the shit DNS in there.
Alright.
I just keep that in mind, so when you do want to switch servers, you can do it right.
Yeah. Oh no. I have no monomates. Hold on. Oh god.
Here, I can give you some monomates. Take these.
Alright.
I mean, I have 167 health. If I start dying, then it's a problem.
Is that, what you read out? Is that in the chat somewhere?
Yeah, G6G in my YouTube chat said that.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, it should still show up on the stream, though, because YouTube chat's there. What he said is there.
Oh, I see it. I see it now. Okay. Let me look into that real quick. This is a broadband HLE. Okay.
Also, FYI, the game cannot be running for the changes to take effect. Yeah, so don't do it when the game's running.
No. I'm just writing this down so I know to remember it.
It's a good thing to do.
Okay.
It's so weird having 130 extra health. It's
Right
so
at the
powerful.
start.
We have a tutorial video for all this, but unable to release it yet. Oh, that'll be actually very helpful to refer to people then, once that's actually out.
Yeah.
Because I hate not being able to explain to people how to do things, because Dolphin's like the easiest way for people to get back into this. And being unable to explain it to people, I don't know how because I don't use it. It's slightly frustrating. I've considered trying to get it working a couple of times, but I'm lazy. I don't want to. I already have a functioning version of the game. Why should I bother getting another one going?
True.
Have you been keeping up with your mag feeding?
No. Oops.
Yeah, because my mag already evolved. Yours should have been evolved a while ago.
Alright, he's level 7 now.
Alright, what have you been feeding it?
Monomates.
Okay. I'd recommend early on to start with the antidotes, because getting your dex maxed, while it does make your character weaker in the later of the game, getting the dex maxed up is just an easier feed, at least in my opinion.
Alright, so just prioritize the dex then.
Yeah, I usually, to make it as simple as possible for me, I use antidotes until dex hits 45.
Hmm.
From there, I'll do customizing and figuring things out.
I always forgot what those machines do why you have to push the button.
Story-related reason. You touch them to open the ruin store. In multiplayer, it doesn't matter.
Oh.
It only matters in single-player offline. There's some good antidotes.
The mono fluid's here.
Yeah, if you could pick them up for me. I can't carry anymore.
Oh. I'll grab them for you.
Yeah, I bought a bunch and then I picked up a bunch more in the previous room. I'm too full. You can't make me hydrate anymore. Do you need a barrier by chance, or do you have one when you played a little bit by yourself?
I have a green barrier.
All right, then you don't need this one. Ooh, psi armor.
I cannot wait to get a great sword for my character. Just swing multiple enemies.
Let's rush to the caves then.
Ooh, daggers.
Ooh, nice. More cane. These caves are worthless.
I try to get back in the second version of this game, like PSO2.
Version 2? Or at PSO2?
The new Genesis.
Oh, New Genesis. Oh, I'm so sorry.
And I got to like 70 something, and I'm just like, this does not feel the same.
It's not. It's not. It is literally just a nostalgia grab. That's all all PSO. That's all New Genesis was. PSO2 was fine, but it still wasn't PSO.
That is so
A lot
true.
more people loved PSO2, and then New Genesis came out and just fucking add on to the game.
Ruined it.
Yeah, basically, you had to download a second game when you already were playing a game. and it takes up most of your system's requirements to be able to even download it, and then the game doesn't even play well. I know I enjoyed New Genesis for a little bit, but it wasn't that good. It was not worth continuing.
Yeah. All these companies are remaking games. Why don't they just remake this one?
That's what we're worried about.
Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah, true. That's actually a good point.
You saw what they did to PSO2 already, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Like, there's two ways that a PSO remake can go. It's either one, they do the New Genesis treatment, where they take everything that this game had and fucking throw it out the window. Or they can be faithful to the original release and just revamp it to be a little bit better.
Yeah.
So you predicted it would do so poorly that no one would play it, and they forced everyone to download it? And play it before you can play the game? That's annoying. Why, Sega? That's not how you do business. Like, the thing that scares me about a potential remake of this game is the original developers for the PSO for this version of the game no longer exist on Sonic Team, so whoever would be doing the remake would be an entirely new crew that would have never done this before. Never played this game or something like that.
I'm sure they would add some sort of marketing.
Yeah. Premium currency, battle pass, bullshit.
Yep.
I don't want that. I want PSO. A lot of people were already upset with PSU, understandably so, because PSU was not this game.
Monthly, oh yeah, the monthly subscription.
I mean, this game had a monthly subscription. It was known as the Hunter's License.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, but like PSU was just a different ballgame entirely. The different playstyle. You had to level your techs or level your skills. It became just like weapon spam because your weapons had skills and you just had to spam the skills in order to do all your damage. And there wasn't really any skill to it. And then they had the whole resource system was tied to your weapon rather than your character's personal resource.
Yeah.
Yeah, Infinity seems like a passion project. PSO2 seems like a testing of the waters and just seems to be a cry for help. Yeah, basically, as was said, there's a version of PSU known as PSP2I, or Infinity, where they took some of the best qualities of PSO and put them into PSU. Like, all your tech discs and all your weapon upgrade discs and stuff were back on discs rather than having to spam weapon specials to get damage up. Which is nice, because that removes a lot of the grind. Oh, wow.
I have no mana or HP stuff.
Alright, well then, do you have your traps at least?
Oh, I don't even have them on my hotkeys. Hold on.
If you're playing with a controller, if you hold the R button and hit Y, you can press R a couple times to get to the traps from the quick menu.
R button.
So your second palette?
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Whatever you have tied to R.
I don't have them tied yet. Hold on.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Take your time. I got this.
It's been so long.
Yeah, I have the resources, and I have overconfidence with my extra 130 health. Since these guys one-shot me normally, and they did enough damage to kill me twice in one hit.
The thing I like about this game more is that, like, not too many buttons either.
Yeah.
Like New Genesis, there's so many buttons. Like, God. This is like just 6.
Yeah. Alright, I have a photon attack. It's only healing, so it won't do damage, so I'm gonna do it over here so you're not bothered by it.
Okay.
Or I should have had you come out and then just had you walk in. So you could beat on the enemies while I was doing it. Do you need more mates?
Yeah.
I got 3 more here for you. I gotta keep one on myself. Oh, there's also one on the floor by the plant.
I always forget that the cast or the cast have traps they can use.
Yeah, you got to get used to them. If you're gonna main that guy, that your bread and butter. You want those.
They really ruined the identity of like the classes in New Genesis. Like it doesn't matter if you're a robot now.
Yeah, it really doesn't. You just take your secondary class and use your favorite weapon.
Yeah.
You think you're the only classic player that actually enjoys New Genesis? You do like the classic more, though? G6, yeah, I have to agree with that. New Genesis is kind of awful. I had plenty of people tell me that I was wrong because of my complaints of the game, and it's just like, my opinion is completely valid as well. I don't understand. Someone that lives by pay-to-win games and thinking that paying money in games is not paying to win, somehow, I genuinely don't know how they think that. Pay-to-win is literally paying real-world money in a game for an advantage.
Oh yeah, I was lurking a little bit earlier, and I caught where you how do you say his name?
Rorgador? Yeah.
And about how MMOs nowadays are just like a cash grab or whatever. Like
yeah,
the same.
They're not good.
I don't know if you heard of this game called Crystal Batland. I was like, oh, cool. I was like, oh, cool, an MMO. So I googled. I was like, "Is this a gacha game?" It's like, "Yes." This is a gacha game. Is this game pay to win? Heavily. I'm like, "Oh, okay. I'm done with this game."
Yep. I was done with Genshin Impact when it first came out. Like everyone was like, "Oh my god, it's so good! It plays so well!" And then I look and it's like, I have to pay money to play the character I want to play. Though, why?
Yeah, that is a rabbit hole I am down that I'm trying to dig out of like right now.
That's why I play PSO. I don't have to pay money for my Fomar when I recreate them.
True. That's a valid reason.
Everyone's opinion is valid. You went to look into modern day PS experience. That's fair. Like, I don't bash anyone for playing New Genesis, really. I bash the game. But unless you're trying to fight me, then I'll bash you a bit because you're bashing me. But, like, I complained about the ability to get money in New Genesis. If you aren't pay to win, then you have to do your daily stuff. And in a month of dailies, you get 1 million Meseta. What's the cheapest thing in the shop? 10 million Meseta. So if you want an upgrade, you have to spend 10 weeks getting an upgrade. By the time you get enough money to get that upgrade, the next expansion's out. And the shit that you've been trying to get upgraded is no longer valid, and it's impossible to upgrade because the shit that you now need to get upgrades for are 10 times as expensive. So you have to farm for another 10 weeks or another 100 weeks, and it's just
yeah, the marketing system in that game is crazy.
Yeah, player market is just.
I'm gonna buy some stuff.
Okay, I'll just sit here and wait. But, like, that's what I complained about, and the person that was arguing with me was like, "You're wrong. This game isn't pay to win. You don't need to play the player market to get money." It's just like, if I want to buy upgrades, I have to buy them for the player market, because you can't just fucking get them. They're an RNG drop that don't drop from every single enemy. You want the good shit, you have to fight the bosses all the time. How do the bosses happen? A raid at once every, like, 2 hours.
Oh, yeah. I do not like that.
Yeah,
stuff.
every 2 hours, I have a 1 in 1,000 chance to get 10 or get one of the thing that's I need 10 of that has a fucking 1% chance to upgrade my shit. No, I'm gonna just go buy it that's already been successfully done, because I don't want to fucking spend 30 hours grinding for the 1% chance of successfully upgrading my gear. I don't have time for that. I don't play as much as that guy did. That guy played nonstop and paid to win fucking everything. Paid $30 a month for the fucking extra 20,000 bank slots. Temporary bank slots, mind you. This is another thing I get mad about. Everyone's mad about fucking Diablo 4 having bank slots paid for. Fucking PSO's been doing it since PSU. Like, what the fuck?
The premium thing.
It's like, how are people even upset about that when it's been happening since 2000 and whenever fucking PSU came out? Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I am ready.
There's so much about New Genesis I don't like. I had fun with the actual gameplay. The gameplay loop was very easy, very simple. It was very mindless. I had to push one button as a force the entire time. I never needed to change spells. Enemies weren't weak to Zonde. I didn't care. It did the same damage to all monsters. The only thing the weakness did was charge my thing faster.
Oh,
and the thing
the simplified movement.
Yeah, it just like I was a force. If I cast spells in the air, they can't hit me. So I'm literally safe from danger. The only thing I had to watch out for was like bosses' big AoE attacks. And like that's not even a scare in the first place. I missed PSO2 so much. It was still good. But you had to let it go. Yeah. I didn't care for PSO2. I had a lot of problems with the story. The mechanics themselves, I didn't really get too much into. I found one style of gameplay that I enjoyed doing and didn't try anything else. I was a bit stubborn about it. Because I just wasn't really much of a fan of the game, because the writing, the person who wrote the story for the game genuinely is not very creative. They were bad at stories. I don't know how they were allowed to write the story for the game, as it genuinely didn't make fucking sense half the time. The entire plot of the story involved you going back in time and fucking shit up, when in the first chapter you're told specifically, don't go back in time and fuck shit up. And the person who then yells at you for fucking shit, or yells at you about that, immediately turns around and says, I know you went back in time, and probably told you not to fuck shit up. Here, let me fuck shit up with you. What? Literally no consequences for your actions. Literally nothing happens. Like, literally the third chapter, or second chapter, ends with you going back in time about infinite amounts of times, and then breaking the infinite cycle somehow? You might want to heal again so you don't get fallen on.
I got no potion.
You have moments.
Oh.
Okay,
Yeah,
stay there. I can revive you, but I'll wait till we're almost done with the boss.
Yeah. I'm short on Meseta and stuff. Like,
No, that makes sense. I'm kind of cheating with all my Meseta from my shared day for other characters. I hope I don't die. I don't have a scapegoat on me, and I have all my Meseta I took from my bank on me.
Oh, sorry.
Even the Bizarre story had a charm. I would beg to differ, but that's my opinion. I didn't care for the story at all. Like Chapter 3, the internet comes from the moon. What? The internet's providing free PSO2 for everyone. What? I mean, at that point, the story wasn't meant to be taken seriously. And then they go to Chapter 4. I don't even know what the fuck Chapter 4 was. Or Episode 4 was. I don't know what Episode 5 was. Episode 6. Oh, it turns out you're God. You created all this shit. You're the problem. What the fuck does that even mean?
Yeah.
Like, you are the deity, but, like, you nerfed yourself so you would have... so you wouldn't destroy the planet or some shit? Then why is the evil deity entity thing that you're trying to fight not nerfing itself? I don't... Yeah, Phantasy has never been about the story ever. Yeah, but at least this story had quirks and it wasn't in your face. Like, PSO2 was all about the fucking plot. Like, that was literally the game. Right here.
Thank you.
If you stick with me around the back half of his foot, he won't go into his digging phase.
Oh.
And you can just, like, do 1-2 swings at his foot when it's coming backwards. I got a lot of critics about PSO2 story, and the reasons I don't like it are not about the mechanics. The mechanics were good, the mechanics were fun. I had a problem with the pay-to-win mechanic of buying extra mags. That part of the mechanics I didn't like. I didn't like the fact that if you played the game from the beginning and didn't know 6 years in advance about the classes that were going to double dip into decks. Oh, I don't know which one of us did that. I think it was me. Okay, he's dead. Watch out for the phone.
Wait, what game were you talking about where you had to buy the bags?
PSO2. In PSO2, mags were a pay-to-win mechanic. You got one for free at the start of a character, so if you...
That's right, I do remember that now.
Yeah, if you wanted to redo a mag, like 6 years down the line, they introduced classes that if you leveled only Dex on your mag, you got Dex plus all of the attacking stats.
I think they completely took away the mag system in New Genesis.
They did. Yeah, no, the mag is just a big ball in the middle of every country or every continent that you feed food to, and it increases your drop rate by like 0% for the duration of your day.
Man, they really broke it. They took a lot of good stuff away.
They did.
Now the mag is just like a jukebox machine in New Genesis.
So far, so bad and absurd. The setting had even. I mean, that's fair. The story is just so horrible you can't help but laugh at it. But it's just like, who the fuck wrote that? Like, who the fuck let that guy write? And then they wrote the story for New Genesis? Like, nah, bruh. The New Genesis, I didn't even watch any of the cutscenes, nor do I know any of the plot. The only thing I can tell you from looking at the characters is big tit enemy women got sad that someone died. Another one's mad that she's not the main character. And then you're still God, but you just forgot. You were frozen in stasis so long, you lost your godlike powers somehow. That's all I know of the plot. Is big titty enemy women are mad that the evil entity you've defeated and you don't remember you defeated are back. Like, just what? It doesn't make any sense. Alright, I'm almost out of money already. All the extra money I cheesed is almost gone. Megs and Portable were just offhand wands or auto-centric guns. Yeah, in the Universe game, in the Portable series, which is part of the Universe games, Megs didn't really exist in the traditional sense. They got rid of them in Universe. They were just, like, weapons that you could equip, like ranger weapons that just auto-shot enemies, or extra force weapons that you could assign techniques to. That is true. New Genesis story is a bit of a carbon copy of Xenoblade Chronicles X story. I don't even know what Xenoblade Chronicles X is. I don't really care for Xenoblade Chronicles in general. All right. I don't know. But yeah, every game has its own unique quirks. I like Universe. I enjoyed playing through Universe, the vanilla story, and then with me playing through like the Clementine private server and more recently Infinity, I found that yes, the vanilla PSU is fucking garbage, and I don't know how I enjoyed it until this point. Like, that game was not programmed to be enjoyed. That is a fucking cry against humanity, against all programming. Oh my god. Battleship fight that you did in AIS was great. You had hilariously bizarre mobs and trucks and Egyptian dogs. Oh my god. Yeah. Mobs like trucks and Egyptian dogs. Some things just don't make sense. Like, if they're not designed to make sense and not designed to be things. Like, that game at some point didn't take itself seriously, and then it felt like the writer tried to bring the game back to being PSO related, but it just didn't know. Just no. Specifically Clementine PSU. I played vanilla PSU, and that was the only PSU I knew for the long time. When Clementine finally came out and was in a mostly playable state, I played PSU Clementine for a long time until I got bored of it and sick of it. And then after that, I went back to vanilla PSU, got the AOTI expansion on PC, and played through that. I did a full playthrough of that. It was just like, man, fuck, I miss the mechanics of Clementine. I miss hitting with a melee weapon and charging my photon back up, because the fucking running out of power in the middle of your combos was annoying as fuck, and the fact that it recharged like one photon every 10-20 seconds, and it cost 20 photon to cast your attack from melee weapons was just bad. And then guns were worse, because guns had the same recharge as melee weapons, but none of the benefits. Because your bullets were your entire damage, your entire fucking personality, and you could not use them. But yeah, then I played I played Portable Infinity, Portable 2 Infinity, and I was like, oh my god, this is good, this is it, this is how the game should have been. This is Phantasy Star. Or at least the Universe series. That's how it should have been. It felt good. It felt good to play that. I did play through the demo of Portable 1 and 2. I never actually got the games, unfortunately, and I very much regret not getting the games, because, oh my god, if I got PSP 2, I would have had a lot of fun. I would have had so much fun with it. If I had just gotten PSP 1, I would have had so much fun with it. Oh, do you need hints again?
Yeah.
Here you go. There's 9.
Thank you.
But don't forget your traps. Put a trap down and dance around it with them, since it takes like 10 seconds to blow up, unless you have a handgun to blow it up yourself.
I forgot you can use the handgun to do that.
Yep. Blow up your own traps. There you go. Get it on this tag. Oh, did I sell all the sabers? I did. Whoops.
Resta.
Ooh, Resta 2. That doesn't help either of us, because it helps me, but it doesn't help both of us.
Oh.
I can only heal you with Resta 3.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, Resta 3 is when AoE healing starts.
Huh. I did like the beast and the cast system, or generally in all of that in PSU, where you build it up to become like beast mode or whatever.
I like it too, but I have problems with it because in the vanilla versions of the games, from what I know, it was only casts that got special weapons, and beasts got their special form, and then Newmans and humans were just left in the dust. Eventually, Newmans got special attacks, and then humans were the only thing without anything special, which is just kind of weird. Yeah, eventually that was changed, to my knowledge, or at least in Clementine PSU, everyone had access to the special weapons, and beasts still had their form. But the thing with the beast's form is the beasts, you just get the invuln one and you're good to go. And there's a lot of bullshit monster fights that you can cheese with that invuln fight, and it feels almost mandatory sometimes. Especially in the Clementine private server, which is not the traditional PSU. They made a hardcore the NPC fights. If you weren't invincible, you just fucking died. Because the NPC bosses didn't have any kind of flinch mechanic or anything. You would hit them and they would just run at you full truck. Just like if these guys just ignored your flinches, or ignored your hits and didn't flinch. It'd just be really bad. It was just terrible. I felt awful playing it. Because you couldn't CC them either. They're CC immune, so you couldn't freeze them, you couldn't insta-kill them, you couldn't dark them, you couldn't paralyze them. Couldn't do anything to them. They're bosses, they're immune to CC. Sword!
Sword! Ah, yes.
Yes, and now you'll realize why I recommend feeding decks, so you can hit things. My god. Twitch, let me fucking scroll up. I want to see the whole goddamn mess. Okay, fine. I'm just making the screen bigger. This is why I need a third monitor for chat. You started the P1 JP demo. You bought a physical copy, played P2 JP demo, pirated P2 JP, never touched Infinity until a couple months ago. Fun fact, before the death of PSU, Sega allowed players to log into the website and download their characters for importing to Infinity. Oh, wow. That's a nice feature. Yeah, that would fix a lot of problems I would have jumping from P2 to Infinity. Since they're basically the same game, and Infinity just has a couple of changes to it and more stuff. To my understanding. It's like the difference between V1 and V2 and PSO. Unless I'm being misled or misunderstanding. But, yeah. A lot of stuff was added in Infinity, and a lot of things were changed. Like, certain strats were completely fucking neutered from PSP2 to Infinity. Like, forces apparently were incredibly broken. They're still strong in Infinity, but in PSP2 they're just straight up the best to play because of how the system works. And I'm down for that. I'm down to have magic actually be the best thing in the game for once. I gotta be careful. If you hit those things at the same time I'm close by, you're gonna paralyze me. I don't have very many recovery tools for those. I got 2 anti-paralysis and 4 soul organizers. I'll be good. And the antidote from feeding my mag. All the portable games can import previous save files to the next title. P1 demo to P1, P2 demo to P2 to infinity. No progress lost. That's nice. That's great. Okay, I think that clears up the thing I had in my head that I didn't talk about. Oh, so the importing was specifically PSU, so like the PSU and AOTI to infinity type thing, or am I misreading that again? I don't have any buffs or debuffs. It feels weird low level force. I can't do anything besides cast an ice spell in a straight line and hope that I don't cancel your damage. So I just got a tag for XP. Ooh. I have no idea where we are, by the way. I don't know if this is the right way. Oh, it has to be. This is... I know where we are. Yeah, that's the right way. Look the other way. Let's explore a bit. Get more items. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to buy more telepipes. Fuck. Shit. Alright, I guess we're just clearing the caves, then. Unless one of us dies.
Man, I really like this a lot more than the Affinia server. I don't know what it is.
I don't know what it is about it either. Like when I played Affinia, I had fun with it, but it was like it felt off, just slightly off.
Yeah.
I have a couple things about just Blueburst in general. I don't like the severe power creeping of Episode 4 shit. Because you're basically, if you want to play Episode 4, you're basically required to play only Episode 4.
Was that only a Blueburst thing, or is it?
Episode 4 is Blueburst.
Well? Oh, okay.
Yep, and all the items introduced in Blueburst are power scaled beyond belief. Like, the best stuff in the game is all Episode 4. And while Episode 4 itself is fun, it's not the greatest area to go. And sometimes you're gonna want to go to the previous areas. But there's really no reason to, except for a handful of things. Going for Xeno XDE, it's pretty good. Shame it flopped because other than Xeno 2 story for the most part. It is unfortunate.
He keeps flying away.
Yeah, no, it'll do that. It's a nano dragon. Your best DPS here would just be pull out a single target saber or daggers.
Oh.
I mean, keep using your sword. I'm not telling you to change your playstyle. If you want to use sword, use big sword. Big sword fun.
Yeah.
All save files to its future titles as long as the same region. Some cheeky way of converting between regions. Oh, okay. That's still crazy to me. I don't think I fully understand that. My brain is struggling. Oh god, it's a trap. It's gonna explode! Ah! Ooch. I'm gonna run out of food. No, not yet. Did I walk into your trap that you put down a long time ago?
Oh, maybe. Crap. I have a tele pipe if you want it.
Oh, you have one. Okay, cool. Yeah, a tele pipe is exactly what we'll need later, not right now.
Okay. You want me to drop it for you?
Sure, drop it. It doesn't matter who has it, though.
Just in case I don't accidentally use it or anything.
You'll need to in the future, because that's your only way back to Pioneer 2. That's a cast. So you're going to want to stock up on those.
I forgot they kill each other, don't they?
Yeah, you can let them kill each other. I don't want to. I want the experience.
But will they get powered up in that way or no?
Yes and no.
Oh,
So
I always thought they did.
Yeah, no. So fun gimmick. If you let them kill other creatures, they will get an attack boost. Their size grows and they get a huge attack boost, right? Their damage is set damage. It doesn't change.
Oh.
Yeah, so the attack power increase literally does nothing because they don't do more damage.
That's funny.
Yeah. Oh, hey, set teletype. I forgot that was there. So yes, well, it would be very dangerous for them to kill other things and get powered up. It doesn't mean much when they can't use that extra damage. You start out on PO1, finish the story, open PO2, select import to pull your save data. Wait, where'd you go? Hold up, I got distracted. Where are you at? You're not in the same room as me?
No, I was healing real quick.
Oh, okay.
Passive.
Yeah, that's right, you don't have any more mates, you used everything. Yeah, I have one more monomate for you. This is the last one in my inventory, don't lose it. You're going the wrong way.
Ah. Rats.
Play the story, spin up Infinity, realize your save data was US, rename your save file to a JP version, spin up Infinity, import your save data. Though Infinity contains all of PO2 with episode 2 and more content. Yeah, but there's still some slight like patch changes to how the characters and stuff work, from what I was told. Like some slight gameplay changes. You looked it already?
It hit me for. I was down at 16.
Fine, here's the trimates. Try and not lose them.
Maybe I should switch to something quicker. Maybe this is too slow.
Best strat for not taking damage is don't stand in front of the mob and trying to swing back. Your best bet is to swing at them when they're not in range.
Yeah.
It's fine. You're still just starting out, right? It's fine.
Yeah.
If I could heal you, I totally would. I won't be able to do that. Here's a diamond, more healing.
Thank you.
There were patches between JP and US between each title. Double whammy. PO1 had Knuckles that could one-shot in-game bosses. And you're not even talking best in slot? Oh, wow. Oh, we just went through this already. We've been here. We don't need there. Damn. I want to do that. Yeah, I played both the PO1 demo and PO... I played both demos, and then didn't get the full games, and I'm very sad that I didn't, because I would have had tons of fun with them. But, like, I played the demos for hours. I maxed out everything I could on the character, with the demo limit being level 20, but you could still earn points to unlock the rest of your characters and stuff, unlock the rest of your, whatchamacallit, boosts. Ooh, you're trying to use daggers? So your Hue cast has very, very little accuracy, and a saber has more accuracy for single targets.
Oh, okay.
If you run a single target, yeah. Enemies in the caves are very evasive, so with your low accuracy, you're going to get hit a lot. There's no way to avoid that, other than just, getting good. If you haven't been feeding your mag antidotes to get your attack accuracy up, I would recommend starting to do that, I think, as soon as possible. If we need to, I can put down the telepipe and we can go back and get more resources.
Yeah, after we clear this room.
Okay.
Ooh, saber +2. Speak of the devil.
Ooh. Yeah, that'll be an increase. +2 grind gives you +4 attack power. That'll make you do slightly more damage. Monomate, over here. Dropping a Foey disc on the floor I do not need, and you can't use it either, unfortunately. You are cast.
Yep. Oh, he critted me.
Yep, they'll do that. He put a fucking trap down in front of my Foey and I couldn't hit it.
Oh.
No, it's not nothing you did bad. I just didn't expect you to put a trap down for 2 enemies. My mind tells me that I would not do that. I'd save it for a group of 3+ enemies still.
Oh, okay, yeah. I forgot you can hit it with your techniques.
Yeah, no, I don't understand why. It's specifically Foey. It's Foey, and then the frozen shooter shot will get stopped by invisible traps, and I don't know why. So it goes on some weird shit. I'll need to play a PO1 GP for that. That was patched in the US. Oh, that's a shame. Hopefully by the time you get around to doing an actual portable playthrough and get close to Infinity, you'll have the intro working on emulation. I hope so. I'm probably just going to stick to Infinity. I don't really feel the need to go back to Portable 1. or to vanilla Portable 2, since I have Infinity working on an emulator. I still want to play through Infinity on that emulator and still just power level my shit. Ooh, I can use a saber now. Mind if I do? But yeah, if you can get the infrastructure working and get online up going, I'd totally play Portable more often. I gotta see if there's even private servers for PS0, since that would be fun to play. Actually, was there any online for PS0? I thought it was all peer-to-peer. Or player-to-player. P2P.
Was that the game for the DS?
Yeah. Zero is the DS
game.
Oh,
I used to own that game. That game was so fun.
It is still fun. It took me a little bit to get used to it when I first got it, because I wanted to try it out. And so I got it, and I tried it out, and I hated it so much. The fucking octopus boss is so bad. I think it took me... I got my character to, like, level 12 or 12 to 15 before I could even fucking beat it the first time.
He got me. He critted.
Yep. And unfortunately, I started off as a cast, so it was like the second boss. And it's awful. No. Or was it the humans it's the second boss? I forget. One of the races, it's the second boss. If you start off as a Newman, it's the first boss, and that's just fucking miserable. Man, large waves of enemies with single target spells sucks. I'm running Miser, I can pick you up again. Alright, let's telepipe back and get resources. Whee! Zero was P2P, and it does work with DNS off. Oh, nice. Zero US got some nerfs. Zero JP was soloing the 100th floor tower with little difficulty. Really do miss it. You can't find your save data. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I have a 3DS capture card specifically to play PS0. I have a casual character that I just... The last time I played it, I just started them. They're level 1. I just made them and was like, all right, in the future, when I get back to PS0, this is going to be my casual character. I go to endgame. Because all my characters up to that point have been basically just speedrun fodder. Or I just complete normal mode and then I move on with my life. I don't even try hard difficulty. Which is on me, admittedly. But still. I had enough Meseta to buy Foe 2, all my mono fluids, and all my antidotes. But no extra monomates. And no extra telepipes. Right, I gotta dip into the 10,000 Meseta I handed myself. I have all those...
Antidote? Or the
antidote?
Paralysis?
Yeah, antidote will give you plus dexterity plus attack power. That's what you want to feed your mag.
Okay.
And as a cast, this is just my feeding table. If you want to have more damage than accuracy, then it's fine to feed monomates. You'll get yourself a couple levels in defense by accident, maybe, but with the way I feed, I optimize the mag to specifically be able to create into a special mag that doesn't need a mag cell. Specifically Nidra, because that's the meta. You want that. Invuln triggers on everything. Although, as a cast, there is an argument to be made for having a mag that has shifted D-band on all triggers, even though it's only level 6. Those mags suck to feed. That's why I don't like them. PSU was the first game you tried to 100% the achievements, just to find out there was one achievement you couldn't get. It was available in JP version, but the content wasn't made available in the US version until way later. Oh, that's unfortunate. I remember the original Xbox PSU. The achievements were all just beat the story. 12 achievements, 12 chapters, and it was stupid easy. I remember I gave that game to a friend because he was a fucking achievement point whore, and and I gave him the game. He gave it back to me 3 days later, saying, fuck this game. That's the only game on his gamertag throughout high school that he never finished. He got to chapter 8 and then gave the fuck up. He hated that game so much. And I'm like, why? To this day, I don't understand why he hated it so much. Then again, this guy was a full military buff dude, play Call of Duty, this stupid shit like that. Fucking Chad. Did you need money to buy stuff?
Yeah.
Alright, here's a starter. Let me go get more. You need monomates and antidotes, right? That's it, roughly.
Yeah.
Alright, and then we'll save those for just in case of emergency. Here's another 2,000.
Yay.
That should help you get started.
Should I buy armor or no?
No, it's not worth it this early on. The only thing that you would ever want to buy in the armor shop right now is a 4-slot. Your defense will be a little bit more important, but if you find any kind of frame with 4 slots, hold on to that.
Just for now, focus on resources like the monomates and the antidote.
That's what I would do, yeah. Make sure you have enough healing to survive. Once you get back to the single-player part of the game, it's going to be a lot easier for you because you're going to be a higher level and you have that sword now.
Oh, is there a difference between multiplayer and single player?
Yeah, in multiplayer enemies... Oh, I forgot to heal while I was there. Shit. The multiplayer enemies have, like, more attack power, more defense power, and more health.
Oh.
Yeah, if you go into caves in single player, you're not gonna... Unless they crit you again, you're not gonna fall to the floor. You're not gonna take nearly as much damage.
Huh.
Yeah, your damage, you would kill them in a single combo. Normal, heavy, heavy. Or at least the basic enemies. The dragons would still take a bit to kill. They have 200 health, and you only hit them for 14 damage for normal. I'd recommend holding onto a handgun for these guys once you get one.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that would
we should be able to find one drop around here. I'm trying to hold on to my fluids because we're not finding very many. Caves enemies can be a bit tricky, but if you learn to stagger your attack to flinch lock them, where you attack like right after their animation finishes flinching, you can keep them flinch locked, and your heavy attack on your final hit will push them away and allow you to walk away safely until you attack again. Of course, it doesn't matter if you miss the first attack and get hit anyways. You'll experience that a ton as a cast, as specifically a cast. I don't know why their accuracy is so trash. Yeah, fudge. I have one more process. Portable has a trade counter, but they excessively limit what you can give to other players. They combine that with a lack of anti-cheat built into the game, only amplify the rewards for cheating. That sounds like it. Oof. Yeah, Grass Assassin. Don't ever attack them head on. You're gonna get fucking wrecked. Yeah, they're slow enough that you can get behind them and not take damage. Nice level up.
Yay.
Let's see. North would be the correct direction from here, according to the missions. So, is this just a ring? No, it's a button for the door. Alright, so we'll touch this button, and then we won't go the way that the door opens. We'll kill the rest of the monsters that just spawned. Yep, Diley Fomar. I mean, I'm not technically being melee Fomar. I'm just being resourceful because I don't have a lot of money for fluids, and I've used 65 HP materials. There's a monomate over here if you need it.
Oh, alright. Ow.
Much faster if I just cast spells at this thing. Yep, good item, 65 HP materials. Alright. Watch out for this crusher.
Yep.
Oh, is this a 4-person door? Alright, well, it's 4-person buttons, but we can't. Can we? No, we can't. Alright, so we can't open the 4-person door, but we can still go this way. This was a big cluster, would have been a good spot to pull the sword out.
How do you quick switch?
Alright, so you know how to access your back palette, yeah? Whatever you have assigned to the R button.
Yeah.
Alright, and then you push the Y button, which is what opens up the chat menu normally to do this.
Oh my god, I never knew that.
Yep. If you press R while looking at your weapons menu, you'll cycle through your healing items and then your traps or techniques, depending on what character you're playing, and then back to weapons. There's 3 boxes.
Oh my... Wow, I never knew that.
Yep.
That's cool.
Ooh, 2-person door.
Oops.
Yeah, I'm just making sure I don't die to this trap. This was a feature that was added in version 2, so if you've ever played Dreamcast version 1, you never knew about that. And Blue Burst is not as important because you have the entire hotbar.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes it easier to switch things on the fly.
Very much so. Like, I think that this quick menu, this quick swap, is so important. It's, like, basically part of PSO's personality. If you take that away, you take away PSO. Ooh, it's lovely looking. We implemented that in Portable as a palette, but with the limited controls, it's a touch cumbersome. I wasn't aware that they did that. I know for PSU, they had that whole thing on the side of the whole thing for PSU was just always having the weapons and shit on the side. Where are the palette they added? Let's mod PS0's touch controls with this. Yeah, the touch controls. That's exactly what this game needs.
Shifter.
Don't have that spell yet. Oh, hey, nice. I can't do anything with it because it doesn't give me enough attack power to justify using it.
Oh.
And I can't buff you with it, unfortunately, either.
Oh, true.
Oh, leveled up. Perfect. Alright, I have no idea which way to go from here. Oh, hey, we're in the next area. Oh, I accidentally went the correct direction. Whoops. I was like, let's explore the rest of the map as we go the way that opens up. Oh, man. Oh, hey, there's an enemy here. A couple enemies here. It's good to be able to play with Miimotes. Yeah, you have to shake it to swing. Like Monster Hunter Tri style. Oh, I thought that guy was attacking me on your screen. You're onto where enemies get desynced, to where we each see their behavior's independent on our screens. We can't do anything with those buttons, so ignore them. Do we want to just keep going forward, or do we want to go back to the last room that we missed?
I say we go to the last room.
You want to go clear the last room, or?
Oh, whatever you.
I say we just keep
think
going
is
forward.
best.
Yeah. Let's just keep going forward.
Ah, this area. Deeper into the caves.
big single target enemy with low evasion. Be very good for daggers if you had some. Good up, you can use them if you wanted to. ESO is nice because you're not really missing things by skipping a room. The next area is just more of the same anyway, but you could have had more if you just cleared everything. That last room could have had Githoi or Gizonde in it, but I wouldn't know because I didn't get it. Ooh, here's a sword +2 with a beast and machine.
Ooh.
Gizonde is a myth. True. You can hope of the legends. I thought for sure that was going to be Gizonde. Running double cast, maybe it'd show up. Yeah, you're right, you're right.
Oh, the slimes.
Just don't hit it with third hit and it won't split. I'm gonna take care of that other plant. I'll take care of the slime best I can.
Yep.
Do we want to split the slimes? Nah, there's only 4 of them. They don't give us anything good. Unless it's a red slime that gives us a ton of experience. 1 in 500 isn't worth the XP. Alright, if you're done collecting those things, we'll trade. You take care of the slime.
Yep.
I'll look at this last box.
How do I prevent it from splitting?
Don't hit it with third attack.
Oh, just normal 2.
Yep. Or normal heavy. A saber might be better.
Yay.
But I mean, if you miss the third attack, it won't split. But if you hit with a third attack, it will. We don't really care if it splits or not. It's extra experience if it does. It's not a big problem. It's just faster to kill it. If we're not looking anything looking to get anything from it. No! Why didn't you tell me you were out of healing?
I'm out of healing, I'm sorry.
There's one on the floor. There you go. Kozak should have known without with how much health you were at and not actually healing it up.
There we go.
Pain plus
Pain plus 8.
Better than what I got? No, not at all. Actually, maybe? No, 15%. It's not. It's not. Got more mates for you.
Oh. Thank you.
Armor. How many slots for you? There's 1 slot for you. It might be a defense increase.
Thank you. Gotta feed my mag real quick.
Yup.
You said 45 decks?
Yeah, I get it to 45 decks, and then I feed it the rest. I go to POW up to 45 as well. And then from there, you can decide what rare mag you want given the stats. Rare mags are based on class and color IDs, as well as what stats you're feeding into.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah, so as you're a Redria, you cast?
Yeah.
As a Redria, let me pull up the chart really quick, and I can share this with you later. It's just on PSO World. As a Redria male hunter, you get a Diva, but you have to have, at level 100, your defense and dex have to equal those stats of your power and your mind. So if you get your dex to 45 and then get POW to 50, it will turn into a Dave. A giant bar stool that floats over your shoulder. But if you want the meta mag, which you might want to get another mag eventually to make one just to have a Nidra for the invuln meta, that one requires a male force of any color ID but depending on the color ID, it'll change how you need to feed it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So Viridia, Bluefull, Redria, Whittle are a tree, Skylight, Pinkle, Yellowbows are a tree, and Greenelm, Oran, Purpleum are a tree. It'll change what stats need to equal what, depending on what color do you have for a male force. Doesn't matter if it's Fomar or Honum.
Beef flakes.
Money. I'll steal those. Nice.
Oh.
More daggers.
Ow. Handgun +7.
Ooh, nice. Now you can shoot your traps.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, I'd recommend holding onto that. If you don't use it for shooting enemies, definitely use it for shooting traps.
Kind of fun.
So not to overwhelm you with information, but anything that's not a ranger shooting a gun, you will have an accuracy penalty the further away you are from an enemy.
Oh. Did not know that either.
It was a thing introduced in GameCube and beyond. I wasn't aware that Dreamcast didn't have the same penalty until recently. Oh, fudge. I can use this. I'm moving myself all the way. Nice save. You know full well you didn't drop for Sarge and never works. Ooh, power material. Zalure 1. We found Shift 1 and Zalure 1 already. Wow. Yeah, you can use that. That increases your attack power by 2. You're going to want a lot of those.
Alright.
I'd say keep track of how many of you've used, because you can build into specific things, but I don't think it matters that much for HuCast. Just power up. You don't really need to go for max stats, unless you play as much as I do. If anything, you'd want, like, oh, I don't know, 40 luck mats, maybe? No, not 40. Yeah, maybe 40, 45 to max out 100 luck, and the rest into POW with 105 POW mats. Because you don't really... no, it's just how much you put in. Luck is your crit stat. At 100 luck, which is the maximum for every character, you have a 20% chance to crit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and you being a damaging character, you want your crit.
Yeah.
Luck mats are also very rare, so if you find them, either don't tell anyone you found them, or, ask for them nicely.
Alright.
Your advice to new players is don't plan for optimal builds, just use everything? Yeah. That's kind of what I was trying to go for, because you're not me. You're not planning for the best build possible. You don't know what you're doing. Yeah. I don't know what you're doing. We don't know what you're doing. So just go for it. Take it, use it. Eat it. Just don't use mind mats. That might kill your character.
Yeah.
Only I can take mind mats. That being said, your character, the casts physically can't use mind materials. But yeah, primarily you're just gonna want to stick to power materials for the most part, just to make them as strong as possible. Evasion isn't a very strong stat for anyone except for like Raw Casil or Raw Marl or Hugh Casil. I don't recommend using it because the max percent chance of blocking something is gonna be like 70% chance to block on one specific enemy. Yeah. And for one specific class, it's not important. If you get a defense or mind level on your mag, it'll be fine. It gets you the next mag evolution faster. Well, that's fair. Yeah, feeding your mag, you can just kind of go with whatever you want, but just know that the mind stat on the mag doesn't do anything for a cast. That's why I recommended feeding antidotes until Dex 45. It's just the easiest feed. You don't have to think about it, and then after that you do die mates up till power is max. And then after that, make sure the IQ hits maximum, which Dex will, or feeding the way I do, will typically get your character to max IQ. Alright, I'll stand on this button. You go to the previous room, kill that Crimson Assassin, and then walk into the big open room and hit the other button.
Okay.
I said Crimson Assassin. This isn't ultimate difficulty. Main thing is to just respect that ATP is about 10 times as important to raise as defense, and you'll be fine. Yeah, basically. You're a cast. You're a melee fighter. You want big damage, build your damage.
Yeah.
Defense doesn't really matter too much, because you're going to get knocked down always. There's certain enemies that you just can't help but get knocked down to. Overall, health is more important than defense. And the only way you can get health is by getting levels or maxing your HP mats. Alright, I'll be there in a second. You can keep going forward.
Yep. Alright.
Defense is useful in normal mode, and then later difficulties you're going to be increasingly getting toppled regardless of build. I don't even think it's that important in normal mode, honestly. But then again, I have how much years of experience? I shouldn't be saying that. When you play like me, then yeah, defense isn't important. But you're definitely not playing like me. You're running into everything head first. Defense is going to be very helpful to you. So yeah, pop top defense mats and power mats whenever you find them, and then luck mats are just bonus. Oh. There we go.
Okay.
Switch. You think for Hunter it's important because they get hit a lot? I mean, that's true, but whenever I play my Hunter, I don't really care about my defense. The only amount of defense I care about is if I have enough to survive the hit at about 10% or less health. As long as I survive, it's fine. If I'm in that health range, I get my invul to proc. But that's a very late game mindset. You should not be thinking about that so early in the game. Take credit. Alright, I am out of Meg food, so I'm gonna have to go back after this later.
Alright.
Staying off the ground is nice. Fair enough. My mindset is too late game to be of much use to someone just starting out again. This is a very different experience for me. It's nice and relaxed and very safe. I don't have to think about dying, especially since I boosted my character way more healthy than they should be. Second AK's advice, if you want to play a halfway decent amount of time, you will raise multiple megs, collect enough mats to reset multiple times. Fair enough. Yeah. I never claim to be the best at telling people how to play the game when they're new to it. I don't want to be the best person for that. I'm terrible at this shit. I'm not good at advice. I'm good at telling you how I run my game. And if you want to base your playstyle off of that, good luck to you. It's probably not the best, but it'll work. Before being close to home. Yeah. Best advice is just to play the game. Enjoy it. Figure things out yourself. Make stupid mistakes.
Yeah.
I don't have enough money. No! I have to sell the Star of the Miser. Alright. How much I'm in next level? 142? That's fine. I'll just spend 10 minutes soda. You have the opposite mindset where you focus your time at low level. That's fair. I mean, you do way more speedruns than me, and so you know much more about the early game than I do at this point. I used to know a lot about the early game, but then I refined my playstyle and just stopped caring and focused on the mid to late game. Early game is easy to me. That being said, I'm sure I'll get wrecked at some point. I'll have to eat those words, as I haven't done late game or early game in a long time. Ooh, I could put on a bow emerge. No, that's... My rule of thumb is if I make a new character, I don't equip the shit I had on them until I get them to the previous character's level. And they're allowed to touch everything. Did you go back to Caves 2 already?
Yep.
Alright, I'm coming back then. You second my advice too? Just have fun? Yeah. Even casually, you just kind of stop at 100. I used to be the same. I get to ultimate mode, or used to get to ultimate mode, and then just get around level 100, then get bored and stop. Either that or start a new character, and that's how I used to play. And another escape down, nice. Until Rogagor pulled me into this late game shit. No, he didn't pull me in. I wanted to get Craps to 200. It was my ultimate goal. He just assisted me along the way. He assisted in getting me addicted to the late game. Having someone to play with the late game is very fun. So level 1, nice, I can use that in 1 level.
Oh, I forgot about these healing things.
Yep, healing rings, they give you your traps back as well, so if you used any, you get them all.
Huh.
Roar, it's not your fault, man. You helped. You helped me get an efficient grind going for that Greenel card and getting Crabs to 200. Although I did say that with Crabs 200, I no longer need to play the game. So what the fuck am I still doing? What am I doing? I can go ham here. There's a healing ring. Why did I stop casting? Other game progression is fun. Late game progression is a chore. Can be fun, but with much more of a long haul.
Oops.
Shoutouts to multiplayer lilies having more than double their single player health. Wait, really? I did not know that. I was not aware that they were made to be that healthy. Ooh, Saber +4. Did you want the Saber +4?
No, it's alright.
Special weapon to split these, do we? Oh, doesn't matter. You don't need to split them. Can you pick up this mono fluid for me?
Yeah.
I forgot I've been asking you to hold mono fluids.
Forgot to.
I'm gonna go... I don't know, let's go for it first. I'll come back to get the healing after. Alright, right and forward are extra stuff. So let's clear the extra stuff. Oh, this will level me up anyways. Perfect. Now I no longer care if I get poisoned by Lilies or paralyzed. Really? Did I damage cancel myself on this guy? Fuck you. Just get him to do cure my own paralysis. Yeah. Sure. I'll get right on that. I just gotta cast it right before they paralyze me. Oh, I can use a handgun now. Nice. And a free teleport. Whoopsie. Ooh, that's a lot of Masato. Shield. You can use that. That's better than a barrier. Or at least it should be. Should be better than a barrier.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna run back to the healing ring. If you want to go to the right door and clear out the enemies, you can. I'll probably catch up with you before you're done. How is your healing? Do you need more monomites?
I got 7.
7? Alright, yeah, you'll be fine before I get back. We managed to hit level... voice crack! If we manage to hit level 11 before the boss, we'll be able to buy good weapons from the shop. Hopefully we just find... find... Ugh. I need a drink of water. I've been talking too long. Test! Hopefully we just find a brand before we get to Day Relay. That would be ideal. Orky Zonde. Orky Foy. Or we just buy them from the shop when we hit level 11. Because that's a thing we can do. Okay. Tag these guys for EXP. So we don't get paralyzed. Monomate. No, yeah, that's monomate. Giga frame. Slots on the Giga. Ooh, soul frame with 3 slots. Level 13, neither of us can use it. I'll hold on to it for now. Actually, I should have you hold on to it for now. You would make much more use of that in your solo play as well. And find some units to put in there. Specifically, either Marksman or Night Powers for the moment. Or I could cheat and give you a God Arm to borrow. Oh wait, you're killing things without me. I gotta take these XP.
Oh yeah, how does the experience work in this game? We both have to hit them, right?
Yep. If you hit a monster and don't kill it, you get reduced experience. If you kill it, you get full experience. And there's 3 monomates on the floor for you. So I need to hit things with any kind of technique or something. I gotta affect the enemy in some way, shape, or form so I get experience. I should be letting you hit this thing. You'll kill it faster.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Nice hit. Alright, I am 685 to level 10. How much are you off?
Lex level 269.
Nice. Alright, then I want to try and let you get as many killing blows as we can, because if we can get you to level 11, we should be able to use the store if we don't find anything on the way to the boss here.
Okay.
I still will tag things for the sake of tagging. That and level 11 will be good for you, because it'll allow you to armor, especially against this boss.
Oh, no, the dragon.
Yep. There we go. Line up. And you're invincible! Aim this one, another bigger frame. Slots. Have you picked up a Giga frame yet? Not, you should hold on to that. It's just better defense.
Yeah, I can.
Alright. Well, mate. Yeah, once you hit level 10, I just slap that on right away, since we don't have any units, or slots. Is this the multiplayer map where the button's back here? It is. You shouldn't have to worry about having one. I should still have you have one in case I fuck up and die, but you shouldn't really need them to use on me. Shouldn't. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna eat my words here. I'm gonna drop one of these. Actually, two. I'm gonna drop two of those. You pick those up. If my HP hits 0 and I'm fucking laid out on the floor, you use them on me, so I come back to life.
Okay.
Oh, we have a warrior body. Boost defense by 10.
Pea flute.
Ooh, look at that. It's very, very useful to keep me moist. Slime. Be gone! My Meg just got hungry. No, that was your Meg. Your Meg just got hungry on my screen.
Oh.
I'm playing with a patch that allows me to hear when Megs get hungry, so...
That is amazing. That's
Yeah.
a life changer.
Yeah, if you're playing on Dolphin, you should have the ability to... Oh, I killed that guy. You should have the ability to go and get the patches, as well as the ability, or the method to patch the game, to add a bunch of cool things. I can send you a link to the place I
Are you allowed
use.
to... Hey, are you allowed... Is there like a... You know, like texture packs or something you could use?
For the actual GameCube game, I'm unaware of any that exist. The length of patches I use are just quality of life things. So palette patch, if you've seen my stream, and you can see me shuffling between 4 different palettes at a time, that's one of those quality of life things that's included in the patches, as well as like good little things like FSOD fix or anti-FSOD, so you don't have frozen screen of death and like lose most of your shit.
Oh, that is... Yeah, I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, it also includes bank patch, which is just a secondary bank. If you hold the R button when going to the bank, you get a second common bank, which is shared between all 4 of your characters at the same time. So you don't need to like go to multiplayer to switch items or share items with each other all the time. It's very good if you're single player all the time and you want to like get one item for one guy to give it to another one of your characters.
Yeah.
Definitely worth checking out. Still won't have rest of 3 to heal you. Oops. I knew he was close to dead. Why did I do that? Auto gun, that's helpful, but not what we want. You're gonna need to heal. I gotta take care of this guy so I don't get paralyzed again.
Ow.
It is. Keep a moon. Another power material for you. Nice.
Oh, nice.
More damage. We're on silver, right? This is vanilla drop rates. What the fuck? That's that's too many power mats. It's too many power mats for in the caves. I would expect to see this kind of shit in Mines of Ruins.
Yeah.
Alright, 4-person Doro, nothing we can do there. I'm surprised you're not level 10 already. I'm 500 off of level 9. And I needed 600 points, right? Never mind. Yeah, that's still should have gotten you a level by now. You close? Like
Yeah, 47.
Yeah, double touches. Okay. I think your mag just got hungry again. You need to go back to get mag food at all?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm there too. Let's beat this room up and teleport back. You should have your mag's photon attack available to you.
Yeah.
Let's use it on... There's not going to be a lot of enemies in this room, I don't think, so... Let's use it on this guy.
Banana dragon?
Yeah.
Ah.
And he walked away. That's my fault. I hit him with a spell. I shouldn't have done that. I made him fly.
Oh, we got one of them.
Yeah, it's better than none. Ooh, core shield. This will be good for you. You can't use it now, but it's a shield increase. Oh, I should give this autogun to you. You probably won't be able to use it now, but as soon as you hit 78 ATA, you'll be able to use it, and it'll be a big boost to your damage with handgun and ranged weapons.
Alright. Ow.
Bad on the dragon. The autogun is as damaging as a saber.
Hey.
So it's a big single damage increase. How much are you off to the next level?
I just leveled up.
Yeah, I know, but how much is it? Because I don't think...
Oh, 917.
Alright, I don't think we're gonna have enough experience to get you to level 11 in here. It's unfortunate. I mean, we're just gonna have to get lucky with the items we find then. Brand! Perfect, that's perfect. That's what you want.
Cool.
And a wand for me. I can't use it. Holy shit, I'm a lot of MST off. Jesus Christ, Sega, what the fuck were you thinking?
My blue lightsaber.
Yeah, you're gonna love that one. Did you equip a Gigaframe on yet?
Oh,
defense?
I forgot.
No worries. Alright, since you're not gonna hit level 11
Also,
until after the boss.
It's 10% on a beast attribute.
Oh, nice, so it's even stronger. That's real good. This one, since I'm not feeding my mag for mind right away. It's gonna suck ass. Alright, you just focus on the slime, if you can. I'll focus on this cat arms, since you can't hit it.
Oh, I remember those things.
You can pick up the soul optimizer. I'm full on them now.
Yep. I need to get mag food.
Oh, yeah, right. We were gonna go. Let's get in the hallway. I'll put a teleport down.
Okay.
Because my mag just got hungry as well, and I have nothing to feed it.
Whee!
Alright, resist cold, resist shock. Okay, some units to sell. Warrior body. I don't know if you want extra defense. And a soul frame with 3 slots. That I would recommend giving... I'll give it to you and recommend putting it in your bank, unless you find something better than it.
Alright.
The only thing you would find better than it would be 4 slots at that point. I'm still level 9. I don't have anything better in my shops. Ooh, rest of 3, actually. Oh, I can't even use it yet. I need 21 more mind. I need 21 more mind, and I need... The 1 takes more MST than rest of 3, so I can't even use that. Wonderful. I have a god ability that gives me 20 MST. I don't have any slots for it though. I have a Sato that has 150 mind. I could use that to cheese, just equip it right away. Wanna. I'll buy it, just so I have it. And if we somehow find 11 mind materials before we get to day relay, we'll have rest of 3.
Oh yeah, let me buy you. Resources.
Yeah, don't forget to buy mag food, and then feed your mag, and then buy more mag food.
Yeah.
If you need more money, I still have some. In fact, let me just drop this money for you now so you can put it in your bank, as well as this 3 slot and the warrior body in case you want the defense. Oh, I have a slot! My frame has a single slot! I could totally cheese and put the unit on. Do I want to? Just for the sake of rest of 3 for the boss fight? I could. It's just rest of 3. I don't have any other I don't have any other Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna go cheese. I'm gonna go against my own rule just for the sake of helping you.
No worries.
Let's get rest of 3 so I can actually help you. So when you run out of when you run out of stuff and I run out of stuff, I can still give you some stuff.
Yep, I'm back in the caves.
Yep. Give me 1 second. There, and then I don't know why I pulled the wand out to put it on, just to take it off again. I'm gonna go to the healing counter just to get my TP back. Save some money on fluids.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm coming. Wash away. I forgot to equip my back. That's why I can't. I was like very confused because I wasn't able to use the handgun I had in my inventory.
Another brand.
Oh, nice. Let's see, is it any better? No, it's not. You don't need it.
Oh.
Yep. Ooh, refill on a mono fluid. Could you hold that fluid for me, please?
Yep.
Okay. That was open. If you don't know the strat, open a menu when you're going through a hallway with traps, so you don't lose your running speed.
Yeah, that's like the one thing I only do remember.
The olden days.
Yeah.
It was foretold in the scriptures.
Oh.
A questionable brand. Ooh. With a night power. No, you don't. Fuck you. I don't know you! Get away from my daughter! I'm getting absolutely fucking drops today. Gain +1. Alright, we're set. 20% beast. Another WAN. And a gigaframe. I'm sorry, I got a bad habit of picking these up. Okay, here's good for you. 1 slot with a night power, so you have 5 extra damage.
Oh.
Yeah, you can put that on, or if you have the defense one, Warrior Body, you can also put that on for reducing the damage you take.
The gigaframe I found earlier has a 2 slot, so I just.
Oh, it has a 2 slot? Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Sorry, I should have asked.
Yeah. I can give it back to you if you need it.
Sure, I'll take it back. That's an improvement from what I have on right now.
Let's just kill these.
Together now. Swing.
Alright.
A new sword. Not very good, but it's a new one.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah. And I know. Hey, Mono Man on the floor for you. This will heal up all you can.
Oh, yeah. Oh no, these things.
I'll trade you. Slime for guys.
Yep.
I think we're right in front of the boss room. I think we unintentionally went the correct direction.
Oh.
Yeah, this is a multiplayer map that I don't get to see too often. I only ever do like single player clears or just straight up missions.
Yeah, I always manage to get lost in the games.
Yeah, for clearing when you're doing single player stuff, just always hug left. Whatever route you're going, go left. If there's a fork, go left. Doesn't apply to multiplayer, but single player, that's my tried and true method. That's how I remembered the maps for the longest time. And it worked!
Huh.
There's only one map that you can get single player where you need to you go left and then break off to the right. Only a single map. And I can't tell you which one it is because I have to actually get to that room to remember where to go.
I forgot it's sometimes random. Huh.
It's not random. All the maps are always set. It's just which map you get is random.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, there's 6 variations. There's 3 patterns and 2 variations of each of those patterns. So there's 6 different patterns you can get. Yeah, this is a boss.
Huh. Hey.
We had healing rings somewhere along the line. And, okay, we did do a full clear. There's nothing more we can do unless we have 4 players. Where was this healing ring? Was it just in the next room over? I'm going to look for that. Just get my TP up and you can get your health up too. I'm 144 to next level. Damn. Questionable weapon isn't something you want to get caught when visiting the police. No, it wasn't this room. Where was the healing ring? Oh, it was 2 rooms up. And the mags are hungry. Yeah, I'm just taking my time. I'm taking this very casually. Normally, I just pop a bunch of fluids and just go in.
Oh, no worries.
It's nice to not need to think about things too hard and just go at a slow pace. Alright, I don't think there's any way we die, or at least I don't. Any way I die. How much is your health at right now?
116.
Alright. I don't know if Ives has the fix on the server, because multiplayer Day Relay is bugged to where he does more damage than Dark Falls does. Just specifically the spikes that he sends out. They do...
Oh no.
Yeah, if the bug is fixed on the server, which I assume it is, I would assume Ives would have fixed that a while ago.
Is that the... when they explode?
Yeah, when they explode, they deal like 140-ish damage or something like that.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, or 100.
Can they crit too?
I don't know. Okay, now you said that, I'm gonna put a telepipe down. Fuck it. 350 Meseta is better than us both dying. Because I have enough health to survive. because of me having a ton of HP math. It's the only thing I've done with this character is just steal all the mats I found. Alright. Strat we're probably gonna want to hit his face.
Alright.
Since we don't have the G I like, I can't do with the body. Why are you using your handgun? Use your brand!
Oops.
Single target creature in melee range pulls out gun.
Not bad.
It's fine. Okay, face up here. Alright, I hope he targets me so we can get your big damage in there. He's targeting you. Alright, so just move.
Ah, it was too late.
I gotcha. Yeah, I would tell you how I remember when to dodge, but it's not helpful when there's a slight delay.
It's alright. I just try to remember everything.
Yeah. Hopefully I have enough fluids. How many fluids do you have on you?
I got 3.
Alright, drop them. I can carry them. Thank you. Alright, if you stand where I'm standing, these balls should not hit you. You need to be like directly on top of me. You're gonna get hit there. There you go.
Oh.
Yeah, and then the next safe spot for the next ball is like directly in the center of the raft up here. Like here-ish. Hopefully. It doesn't really matter because the pillars, the little spikes he shoots out spawn. So we gotta kill them anyway, so you'll probably be out of position. Oh, they're on me. Here, let me run away to the other side of the raft. You just focus on not getting this thing away from me.
Alright.
Oh yeah, it's fixed. Cool. It's only 90 damage. Nags are hungry again. Oh, I could have bought more mag before we started the fight. Oh well. You can get three full combos in before he starts shooting. He's on me. Go cam. Just focus on attacking. I'll dodge when I need.
Okay.
To. Sounds like your photon is full.
Yep. Should I use it or not yet?
Not yet. We'll do it on the next mask wave. We would have missed if we did it now. He's gonna go into dark phase, so take a spot in the raft and pray you don't get hit. This is my corner. Ow, I was wrong. Ah!
Oh my god, I think I got critted too.
If you got crit, you probably would have died. Those rocks do too much damage. Alright, now if you want to, you can pull out a handgun and just shoot his face.
Okay.
I'm not comfortable shooting his face with Foe because I don't know the actual targeting spot. I always miss. Alright, he was aiming at you. Oh, we run together when he's about to spit, so we don't overlap.
Oh. Okay.
Run.
Follow your lead.
Yeah.
Ah, it's too slow.
Well, I just rested. Takes a long time to heal low levels. Alright, whatever. Yeah, you can get like 3 normal attacks in between each laser, so that's how I normally time it is shoot, 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 run. Shoot, 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 run. Pillars, which one are they? They're on me, leave me.
Alright.
Let's just tank them in the corner. Save some of my fluids. Run.
Okay.
He's a mate. Run. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Run. Yeah, as soon as he starts charging is when you want to start running. Alright, he's gonna jump on the raft again on this side. Get ready to
Forgot
hit
the
him
lights
with
come back on.
Yeah, lights come back on. Get your brand out.
Yep.
Face. This is the place.
Use
It's a
Photon
Hearthstone
Blast.
game. Yes, go.
Ah.
Fine, I got you. This fight is so much less interesting. Horrible. Well, I shouldn't have stood in the fight. If you start getting you, unfortunate. 3 days in a row. Robico, I stream every day that I stream. But yeah, welcome for your third visit, rather. It's your third day anniversary. Let me correct myself. I don't have any more mag food. Damn, Mag's hungry. Alright, safe spots in this corner again. The cycle just continues. It refreshed. So we're back at the beginning of the fight. So he's going to jump over, and he's going to spew spikes at us. And then he's going to jump on the raft. Was referencing to what I said yesterday. I don't remember what I said yesterday. Is that on me again? Nice, it's on me again. Okay, I'll just sit away from you.
Yep.
He flies instead of swims. He doesn't have the tentacle face anymore, and he has buttons. Oh yeah, I know the day relay fight. It's called Dark Falls, which is completely wrong. Thanks, Sega. Yeah, let's make Dark Falls the big fucking fish monster. Dodge. It's mine. Go ahead. But yeah, PSU, Dark Falls, and Day Relay both are just flying fish monsters that spew out lots of little fucking fish at you, and you have to stand on buttons to make the raft move left and right. It's terrible. They did a disservice to this boss. This boss was already not very interesting, or... I mean, you can... Oh, nice. I dodged it. You can avoid everything that he does in this fight if you know where to stand. That being said, I have absolutely no idea where to stand for the rocks to avoid taking damage. I'm down to 1 more bar of TP. Okay, two and a half bars of TP, but that's not, all right. Run. How much healing you got? Run. Run. I did 0 damage. Why am I shooting? Alright, I hope he shoots the tentacles that cover either myself or the entire thing down. It's on you this time. Alright, you can try and tank through it, or I would definitely recommend... I don't know what I recommend there.
Oh!
Yep.
I'm alive.
This boss can absolutely be decimated long before he docks with the boat if your party rifles. Opposite's thought, not even playing as rangers, just pew pew as his face falls off, pew pew until he's dead. Yeah. In PSU, he's kind of a pushover. In this game, however, you kind of need him to jump on the raft unless you overpowered. I mean, as a hunter, you always need him to jump on the raft. Who's it on? Who's on me again? Go ham. Should be almost dead. Oh my god. He's so close to dying, but he's not there yet. My player health sucks. I think we're on this spot in the rotation. Nope, I was wrong. It went back to fucking cycle 1? Okay, I don't know this game very well then. I've never fought him this long before. He's usually dead by now. Is it on you again? Alright, I don't know if you survive. Let me heal you just in case.
Yeah. Ooh. I'm out of,
Do you have any percent? Mag, photon, top left.
88.
How much?
88.
Alright, hit it in the face. Oh, nice, he's dead. Good kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking of using my photon attack, which only heals us, and you would have to donate once. If you don't have a full charged thing, and you push the chat button, or Y, to pull up, like, the box, chat box menu.
Oh, this thing?
Yeah, whatever does these, if you hit the X button to change the chats, whatever the keyboard
like
is.
That.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah, if you hit the keyboard button when someone is doing a photon attack, it will donate 10% per click, up to 30%, to boost their power of their thing.
You have to hold it for them to get more of the boost?
No, you just rapidly tap it.
Oh, you just tap it.
Yep.
Yeah, I never knew that either.
Yeah, it's very important to donate if you want to like maximize how strong the photon attacks are, especially when you're using the photon attacks for twins or melee Eula, which is shift and D-band.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, teams shift and D-band is incredibly strong.
Level 11.
Congratulations, you can buy brands and stuff in the shop now that you don't need to buy, because you found a bunch. But more importantly, you can buy me techniques.
Who sells the green?
Yeah,
green
tools.
One?
Techniques are tools. We don't really need them now. Just buy your mag food. I think I'm going to be done for now, so.
Yeah, same. Wait. They have Gizandi. Do you need that? Level 1?
Gizandi? Ooh, level 1 Gizandi. I'll find it later. But that would be good. It would be very good if we were going into the mines. I would definitely take that, but we don't need it. I'll find it myself later. I'm very close to level 11. So I'll be able to buy it myself. A mind wand! Actually, I might need to keep that. It doesn't have no hit, but I have a mag that has a ton of dex. Or at least I'm raising one to have a ton of dex. I'll keep that. Maybe I should be doing antiparalysis. Yeah, maybe I should have been doing antiparalysis so I get mind and dex instead of power and dex. Whoops. Oh well. It's fine, it doesn't matter. Mag will end up with the same result regardless. Alright, GG's. That was good. That was fun. Thank you.
Yeah, it was pretty fun.
I'm glad I waited until I saw you again to start playing this guy. For sure.
I'll probably play again either Sunday or Monday. Like my shift's crazy because I work mornings and afternoons.
Okay.
Some days, so I gotta go to sleep on time for that.
Right. I still have one more week of vacation, I guess I'll call it, until I actually start my job. So I should be able to join you. Which is going to be nice. Although I do need to contact them to see what the hell's going on, because I do not have a schedule yet. I'd like to know.
Do I just go to the big circle thing, the entrance?
If you're done, you can just save and quit. Just open the pause menu and quit game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you don't need to go back to lobby for the game to save. It already saved when you went to the shops, so you're golden.
Okay, cool.
GG's.
GG. That was really fun. Brings back good old memories. ESO.
Yeah. It's always fun. This is like my favorite way to play the game, is just make new characters and just struggle through it. That's why I have a rule. If I ever remake a character for any reason, I will typically not use any kinds of materials, or take any kind of money or anything from the previous character, even though I have like a full inventory and a full build already done. I could very easily just have a level 200 mag on with 3 god arms and a god battle if I wanted to right now. I don't think that's fun. I like to have my character basically solo self-found until he hits roughly the same level the other character was. Although this time, I made one exception to the rule this time because this character is a new force. I took all the HP materials, which allows me to survive very easily. It made this a lot less stressful than it could have been. Because I definitely would have died in that Derelay fight like 3 times if I didn't have all this health.
Yeah.
The mines around me, you would have had to kill them before the explosions happened, which I don't think was possible given our current setup, loadout, whatever the hell, load up.
Yeah, I'll probably play like solo here and there, but I'll be like so tired.
Yeah, understandable. I'm just glad that we could stay at roughly a similar level. Although I definitely caught up. You were 3 levels ahead of me, and I almost got ahead of you there at the end.
Yeah, it's all good. It is. I will catch you next time.
All right. Thanks for games.
You too. Take care now.
Toddles. All right. That was fun. Oh, well, any plans of me going to the store are now just kind of gone. That was fun. I'm glad I stayed to play. I hope everyone enjoyed watching. It's always fun playing the game from scratch. Especially when I'm playing someone who hasn't played in a while. Definitely feels like I'm teaching someone something new. But I think I'm done for now. So unfortunately, you're going to have to wait till tomorrow to see more of me. Or the next day if I decide to skip tomorrow. I probably won't skip tomorrow. It's only Friday, right? Yeah. But I do need to take one of these days to clean up the mess in front of my house. Gotta start like waking up early to have a good routine. It's unhealthy for me to be the way I am now. Anyway, I'm just procrastinating now. I feel lonely once I turn the stream off. Not being able to hang out with a viewer like you. Alright, I'm procrastinating. I'm gonna go now. Thanks for watching. I'll be back